welcome back to writing Homestuck. I am still ill, unfortunately, but it is fading, so that's good. We have Mason, Arthur, and June here today.
Hello.
Hi.
There we go. I was just like, and there it is.
The fucking
Alright.
white rabbit hitting the fucking tapping the fucking watch.
Yeah. Right, well, as I say, we are back with writing Homestuck. The post-scratch session. I'll just quickly scroll through these so people have something of a reminder what happened in the previous video. Lots going on, lots of events.
I will say the one thing my eyes locked onto is fucking "Hey You Pikachu."
What fucking?
Where
was it? Was it in August?
August. Yeah.
From
Cally's perspective, it's like playing a game of Hey You Pikachu with dust in the cartridge and Mike. Classic. But here we are.
Classic.
And before we begin, as per usual with these videos, I have made some art. And there's quite a lot to show off at the start here.
Art.
I'm the one who makes art! So, gang, which characters' sprites would you like me to show off first? Because I figure we'll start with the sprites. And
Who
then
the fuck do you even have?
lines.
Everyone?
Yeah. Is everyone here?
Yes, we have the sprites for all 8 of these characters, as in the kernel sprites, not like the images for
Yes,
them.
yes.
That was last time.
You should just run through them then, I guess, just top to bottom on the list.
Yeah.
Top to bottom then. Alright. First up, we have Michael Shade's sprites. First was his 3-eared rabbit, Lusus, and then was an old recording of post-scratch Xander, those being Rabbit Sprite and Overseer Sprite.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Good one.
Yeah. Overseer Sprite is... Well, we'll get to him. Next, August. First, done by Callie, was her Recoup Raccoon, and then was a Earth laptop that was there for some godforsaken reason.
That's a good one.
Cooper Chops, like.
Recuperatop Sprite. Then we have Perciv. First was a first aid kit, and second was a member of his holy order that he was sent to recover the body of. Heal Sprite and Tristan Sprite. And the Red Cross can't prove that I've committed a war crime here because it's all yellow now.
Oh, yellow.
Well, therein lies the technicality. You've not committed a war crime because it's yellow.
Exactly. Next, we have Exmir, who only did one prototyping, creating Glove Sprite.
Hi.
Hello!
It
You
reminds
like
me
this guy
of a
hanging?
thing some of my cosplay friends do. Like when we rock up to each other, we just go, "Hey," with a hand, just going like that.
Hey.
We should.
Hey.
Actually about to perform the Spider-Verse meme.
You should
Okay,
Should get a version of it where the glove is sagging.
wow. Sagging glove spray.
Should get a version where it's flipping you off.
You should get a version for it to fuck off.
Yeah, version where it's flipping
It
you
does
off, but it's
it
got
does
like
absolutely
a bottle
emote in this manner. It definitely does emote
Beware,
in this manner.
beware
yes.
of the sprite who speaks in hand.
It speaks in
Yes.
hand.
Just the one though. Then we have Lewis, who only prototyped once as well, with the frozen frog Lusus Frostka sprite.
I love it.
I like the two. I like the two icicles.
Am I glad he's frozen there and that we're out here and that
Why
we're
am I
frozen out
glad?
here and that he's the sheriff?
And I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Where's the frog Lusus?
Where's the frog Lusus?
Next, we have Callie. First with a spooky mask, and then with a random patron at a bar. The poor sod.
Goddamn.
Mask Sprite and Norton Sprite.
Norton? I forgot his name was fucking Norton.
Spelt Gnrtun. Norton.
Norton. Oh my fucking god.
Then we have Vivian with Mannequin Sprite, with Mannequin and a Mothman plush. Mannequin Sprite and Moth Mannequin Sprite.
He fucking returns.
And then
This
Iridia
series will be
with
dominated by Mothman.
Iridia with little auto gnome robot thing, and two random neighbors who happened to show up at her door that day. The poor sods. Auto gnome sprite and auto Morgly sprite.
That shit looks fucking hilarious.
The poor sods just got randomly thrown together. As you can see, their signs have also been just haphazardly overlaid over each other.
Bruh.
Some kind of anarcho-communist polycule.
Yes, but created thoroughly unwillingly by all parties except for the overseer of the whole situation.
Yeah. Kinda fucked up.
Kind of fucked up, indeed. Speaking of Iridia, at the end of last episode, I noted that she also made a bunch of robots, and I got bored, so I made the robots. So first we have the base models. That's too many at once. I'll do...
How many did you make?
Many. There were quite a lot, from what I remember.
Oh my god.
These are the basic models. Basically, these aren't characters. They're not really important. They're basically just set dressing that I designed basically because I was bored. These
I like that they all have a
these
shadow
little-
Iridia next to them.
for height comparison.
I see.
No,
These are not
Rudy is
little-
about to invoke her persona.
For real. But yeah, they're just sort of around. They're not particularly important. They're basically just set dressing that I got bored and made. Then we have the robot copies that were made to sort of help out. As you can see, we have a metal version of Michael, a metal version of Perciv, and a metal version of Takis. These ones are marginally more important. Mostly because they'll be around, they'll be mostly gag characters. These three have, I decided on a whim, these three have a personality each, but it's like hyper-flanderized versions of their original counterparts.
You
Like-
like neighbor?
Like Perciv is a positive, like, you know, kind of a paladin figure. Mecha Perciv is literally just an anime protagonist. He talks like Naruto. Fucking believe it, ass motherfucker.
Where the fuck is Galadin the Paladin from? Is that Stormlight?
I don't know.
Galadin the... That's a name.
And then these little things would be like
Kaladin the Paladin, that's it.
even more set dressing. They're just
Yeah, it is Stormlight.
they're around.
Stormlight Archive?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a character
Yeah.
called Kaladin the Paladin.
Fair enough.
I like how they're all like scorpion robots, even though she's a Sagittarius.
Just a neat look. She just decided it was a neat look.
This is my death ray. You guys seen that, the Key and Peele?
I don't think I have.
No,
I think
okay.
I might have somewhere.
Well,
Sorry.
for those who know-
I unfortunately don't know Bowl.
It's fine. Is what it is.
They who will pick up the reference shall pick up the reference. It's simple. It is as simple as that.
Yeah, you do what you fucking want, but
Hey, you do what you
But yes.
like. Learn.
Then we have the lands. I'll go the same order as I did before. First, we have Lohas. In two different states. One where it's got broken landmasses above the clouds, and one where those landmasses have been returned back onto the planet itself. Thus is the quest. Then we have Loao, the land of wilds and waking.
God damn.
We have
It's like
the
the
land
type
of
of shit I
love
used
and
to
loss.
make in Photoshop.
We have the land of loved and lost. All
I definitely
chaos
came
got
up with that
fucked
name.
up.
I'm such a yearner.
Yep, yep. I'm very aware that you
It
came
is a
up
very
with that,
you
Anya.
name.
I'm a
It
yearner.
is.
It is broken
You
and
were
chaotic.
really yearn maxing with that name.
I'm always a yearn maxer. I ain't never not yearned a day.
Big
in my life.
yearner.
He always is yearning
I'm a yearner.
in some way. In some way, shape, or
The
form, he
yearner.
yearns forever.
Don't
Day
you
one
want
Is
yearner.
that a
Pine?
yearner Pokemon?
Pining's part of it. Call me Dipper and Mabel the way I pine.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Then we have the land of angels and avarice.
Damn,
The
there might be
land
angels
of-
and avarice here.
It's New York.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, it's New York.
Yeah, that's
I've
that's the
been there.
image
Or
that
the
I
Death
used
Star.
to just jumble that
Well,
together.
That's no land. That's a space
What do they
station.
call it? Is it called greebling when you cover something in bullshit? Greebling. Nah.
I believe that's an Ecumenopolis, the concept that of a planet that is entirely a city.
No,
Not Coruscant.
greebling. Greebling is
I
the
know, I said
technique of
something.
adding
Covering a thing
small
with
and
bullshit.
random-looking details called greebles to the surface of models, props, or digital divines to make them appear more complex, functional, and scalable.
Yeah, what I said was just something completely different, and I don't know why.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying. Okay, yeah, but yeah, it's been greebled.
Yeah, no, I answered your question with something completely different, Arthur. I'm sorry.
The land of
Well-
greebles and ecumenopolises. Sigh.
Speaking of something completely
found it.
different, the land of ghosts and divisions.
Oh yeah.
The
I
land
actually
I
would
hate-
fucking love that place.
I hate that my brain did the G and G, that heard the G, the first G, and my brain auto completed it to the other second word being glizzy again.
God fucking damn it, Jim.
The land of ghosts and glizzy.
The land of sand and vitriol.
It's New York again.
Holy shit, it's New York!
Ah, New York again.
No, I ain't got sand in New York. That's Long Island.
Yeah, no, actually, that is Long Island.
Which
Yeah,
ain't part of
now you
New
point
York.
out.
Here we are in downtown Detroit.
Well, I mean, it's a part of New York
Nah.
State.
Nah.
Okay,
I'm dividing
fair
them.
enough. fair
You hear that,
enough.
everybody? Arthur's divided them. They're not part of the same thing anymore.
They're not part of the same thing anymore. I guess I gotta call up my godfather and tell him. Because he lives on Long Island.
Sorry, motherfucker, you are not a New Yorker anymore.
Sorry, Pete.
You are no longer in New York.
Sorry, Pete. They've been split. Forcibly.
Arthur's decided it.
You're in
Oh,
Long
it's the
Island,
same.
bro.
Father's decreed.
You from Long
Next.
Island. If I gotta get the ferry to reach you, you ain't part of my
You
city.
don't have to get a ferry to go to Long Island.
What do you
take
mean,
the train.
your city?
Oh, the yeah, also, why do I have an opinion on this?
I love
Wait,
how
why do you have an opinion on
completely
this?
glossed
Dude,
over him
you don't need
claiming
a
New
fucking
York.
ferry to get to Long Island. That's Liberty Island, motherfucker.
Nah.
Oh my.
The ferry is also there to Long Island, but yeah. I forgot
I
there's
mean,
a train. I can take the subway.
You also forgot you're not a New Yorker, apparently.
Wow. I'm
Ladies
from-
and
that
gentlemen, this is a person
I'm
who went
Bronx
to New
born
York.
and
This
bred.
is-
Red Sox forever. Why you can't tell me shit about this shit? You ain't from New York if you never done this.
Anyway, here's the line of tides and jealousy.
This is the Bronx. You ain't from New York if you ain't never yearned.
If you ain't never seen the
Or never been jealous.
radioactive green Bronx.
Well, we ain't radiation, bro. We sparkle. We just lighten up the wood.
Damn, that's how Little Mac turns into Giga Mac. It's just radiation.
I thought everyone knew that.
Yeah, it's severe toxic waste poisoning.
Yeah, Mac is. the
All I'm
toxic
saying is
event.
we got the Ninja Turtles. Where are the Ninja Turtles from? They're from the Bronx.
They're heroes in a half shell.
What?
I don't know if they're specifically from the Bronx. I
I-
think it might just be New York.
Region of
I'm just gonna
New
post
York.
the line of Valves in progress.
Ninja Turtles.
Downtown Detroit.
What thing
Nah.
is
Detroit, famed part of New York.
Yeah,
From
duh.
fucking Manhattan. Of course they're from fucking Manhattan. Doi. Doi, doi, doi.
Oh,
The way you say fucking Manhattan. So it's
Fucking
like
Manhattan.
Manhattan is like
These big money Manhattan fucking Wall Street fucking. I don't know what real New York is.
do you
Fucking-
know what real New York
I
is?
was about to say,
Fuck
like,
them.
yeah, Arthur is.
Have you been to real New York?
He's an
Bronx.
authority on New York City.
No,
I was born and bred in the Bronx. Shut your mouth. It's kind of a Austrian.
This is the most unhinged conversation I think we've had.
We've barely begun. We've barely started. We haven't started. Anyway, here's what the Durst and Pross bit of this.
Is that a Manhattan skyline again?
No,
No.
Detroit.
No.
It's Detroit.
It's that.
Yeah, this is downtown
We
Detroit.
just said it was Detroit.
No, I mean, I'm saying like what the actual image.
It's not the New York. It's not New York again.
Not skyline. I meant top down. Okay.
Yeah, it's not New York. I don't remember it where it was exactly, but I don't even think it was a part of America at all.
Oh. Damn, I was
Fuck
really
me,
hoping
man.
it was actually Detroit.
No, I definitely don't think it was Detroit. I don't think this was anywhere in the entire
Get it, shit, love it.
the North America. I don't think this was anywhere in the North American continent. Like, I think this was like China. This one.
Oh, okay.
China.
Anyway, here's what Crossbit and Durst in this session look like.
Hooray.
They actually have a third piece.
Because of the children, right?
Precisely. And speaking of the
warts.
children, this is what they're looking like over there.
Ah.
I keep forgetting there's just one motherfucker who looks. Like, I get
You forgot
the
about
smile.
Mantep's
The smile is
absolutely
upside
fuck
down,
awful.
so it looks like he's just withering.
Yeah, you forgot about
I like
Mantep's
Mazima's
utterly
Durst
god-awful,
glasses.
intentionally god-awful face paint.
God damn.
I like Mazima's Durst glasses.
She's got to keep the style going.
That's pretty fun.
And these images I will go through quickly because I posted them, I put them all up in the Lands Garm Farm video, the survivability video. So, we have
Yes.
the Land of Haven and Serpents,
Oh. It's a bunch of
The land of-
colonies.
the Land of Wilds and Waking,
No way! Average Minecraft playthrough with mods.
When you're colorblind, yes.
the Land of Loved and Lost,
Another spawn in Minecraft if you're colorblind.
To be fair, this is like pretty
I think
sick
this is- I don't-
kit.
I'm gonna be real. This is a little bit
Color
beyond colorblind. This is like you're seeing shrimp colors right now. Is what's happening.
Ah, true. Oh yeah, because the
Like
sky
this
is
is
full.
past color. This is past colorblind. This is you're seeing shrimp colors.
You know what? That's a question I want Andrew Hussey to
Street
answer.
geeking.
Like, what colors controls see it? Like, do they have extras?
It'd be really funny if they could
Are
see
they
like
slightly color
brown. So
They just can't see brown.
that's why they're like, damn these fucking mutants. We can't tell them apart.
That I don't know what that means for bronze bloods. They're
Just all
just
red.
like, oh, my blood just looks exactly the same as.
Nah, my blood's
Nobody can
metallic.
see Tavros. Nobody can see Tavros.
Yeah, he's
love,
invisible.
I love the idea as well. I love the idea, Mason, that you've invented here, where colorblind people. It's not that they can't distinguish colors. It's if you're red, green colorblind. If an object is red or green, it simply is not perceptible to you. You fully just cannot perceive it.
That's how it works for trolls. If you're colorblind, you just can't see
If you're
anything
colorblind, you
that
just
even
straight
includes
can't
that color.
perceive a red object. If you
Like,
have
also,
red green
on top of that,
colorblindness, you just can't perceive these objects.
If Tavros isn't wearing his like shirt with his sign on it, that it would be his blood which is inside his body, and yet he still cannot be seen.
He's just invisible.
He's just invisible.
As the memory gone.
Anyway, Land of Angels and Avarice. I know I said I was going to go through these quickly, but we got a tangent. Land of Ghosts and Divisions.
Nice.
Ooh, creepy
Sands
trees.
and Vitriol. I forgot to put the other image up with that one.
I misheard
I like that
sands
second
as
one.
sands.
Land of
Land of
Sands
Tides and
Undertale.
Jealousy.
Land of Sands and Tail.
Man.
And the Land of Valves
enough
and
of that.
Progress. And, as I mentioned with the Land of Haven and Serpents at the start, those islands that float around near the north, those are not just for show. Those little islands each belong to one of Michael's wards. Let's run down. You have the island of Beds and Pestilence.
Fucking hell.
Yep. Top floors, genuinely a great hospital. Lower floors, instant disease, still water, rot, plague, death.
Those who know.
Those who know.
Those who know.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
The island of
That's so different, you and
Gardens
I.
and Tranquility. Also, the island of Beds and Pestilence is the residence of Mantep. The island of Gardens and Tranquility is the residence of Lunid. And we have the island of Padding and Greece, which is the residence of Mofla. The island of Provisions and Commerce, which is the residence of Mazama. The island of Slots and Glitz, which is the home of Takis. And the island of Unions and Exploitation, which is the home of Isuges.
Something, dialectical materialism buzzword.
Yes. And that is everything I have to show at the start of this video.
I hate motherfuckers.
Context, okay?
Care to elaborate?
Apropos of nothing, alright.
Dialectical materialism. Yes.
Oh,
I like that idea, but also, fuck motherfuckers. Fuck buzzwords. Learn to define your ideas.
Me when I'm a bee. Fuck buzzwords.
I'll shut up.
Me when I'm Stinky Pete from Toy Story 2. Fuck buzzwords.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's what I've got to show at the start of the video. There is more stuff that I will have to show later on, but that is, of course, for later on. So, it is now the early game. The entry period has closed out. I'll just scroll back up to remind. Yep, we got stuff that happens in Prospect and Durst. If anything, ectobiology has to happen here. We didn't do it in the first session. We got to do the ectobiology. Does anything interesting happen on the land or with gates? Anything like that? That's what we're doing in the early game
the
segment.
Lay of the land.
So who wants to start?
Oh.
Well, damn. I'm glad everyone's feeling enthusiastic.
Should we start with Michael?
I
Yeah,
guess
yeah,
we
let's-
fucking will, yeah.
Well, let's start with Michael. I'm sure Michael has great ideas.
Okay.
Well,
Michael.
I do actually have a question regarding Michael.
Where?
Oh,
Because during the entry period, everything was going kind of crazy, and all of his wards discovered that Soga's is actually a fuchsia blood.
Fuchsia, yes.
How do they feel about that?
Well, however they feel about it,
Now
they've
that
got-
dust has settled a little bit.
however they feel about it doesn't really matter because they've all been flung to their own islands. They can't actually
shit,
do
okay.
anything about each other. But all of them, except for, of course, Michael and Isurges, who already knew, all of them are like, oh, okay, next time I see Isurges, it is my duty as a troll to kill her on sight.
oh,
Yeah.
damn,
Yeah.
that's cold.
Yeah, they're varying degrees on it. Like, with Lonid, it's very much more like well, I have to kill her, but I don't I think I shall prefer to meditate on my duties than actually do anything about them.
Do you think that any of them would suspect that Michael was like secretly harboring Isogas, or do you think they might think that also he didn't know?
I think right now all of them don't really think he knew.
Just for the further heartbreak later.
Well, that's the thing. They're gonna go through a whole. They're gonna go through a whole thing right now. So. Basically, here's my plan for what Michael's doing for most of this early game and sort of early into the mid-game segment. His thing that he has to do is he's got to go to all of the islands around the north and complete mini quests for alongside his wards in order to bring that landmass down. And once all of them are down, he can go and see his denizen. He's sort of his thing he's got to do.
Do what you gotta do.
I think we'll bounce back to Michael for each of his like little quests.
Okay. So like we do one, go back to Michael kind of
Do
thing?
one, bounce back to another Michael quest. The early game is very Michael centric, generally.
Understood.
As far as I can tell. So, anyone else got any ideas to stick to someone else on the board?
God, it's been so long that like my
Bro, I
brain's-
don't really have a concept of who any of these motherfuckers are.
I kind of had a feeling you were going to say something like that, Arthur.
I did figure,
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm
No
like,
offense to you, but-
It has been a
Michael
Fair
hot
enough.
minute.
is the Xander, Perciv is the Arthur,
Mm-hmm.
Louis is the Mason.
August
I
is,
don't
of course,
know
the Julin.
nobody else. August
Bro,
might
can't remember.
have a book, and they be writing, and I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, are they? Because we came up with a lot, and I don't remember.
I think we might have to cut that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we will.
I don't know what's
We will.
fucking like. I don't fucking know, man.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go with...
It's been a whole Christmas.
Yeah,
It has
that's
been a whole
fair.
Christmas, and
It's been a
many
whole
many
Christmas
months on
and
top of
7
that.
months.
Yeah.
Very much. Sorry, you're asking me to remember something from 7. Yo, cooked, bro. It's over.
That's fair.
Give up.
Well, you can make shit up now.
I mean, I like read some advice on who people are.
It's fair enough.
Hmm.
Fair enough, Arthur.
Alright.
Just
Like
remind
I
me
can
what
write.
August-
What was that?
I was gonna say, remind me what August was doing on
A lot of sleeping.
Entry. August wakes up to a whole of messages. Several coming in from Callie in all caps. Several voice messages as well, featuring a lot of colourful death threats. From Callie's perspective, it's like playing a game of Hey You Pikachu with dust in the cartridge and Mike. She does, however, quickly discover she can pelt August with objects and takes great glee in this. August enters with less than a second to spare, having moved at a truly glacial pace the entire time. Callie prototypes her sprite with a Recuperacoon, and August follows up with an old Earth laptop, Recuperatop sprite. Her sprite's personality is Clippy. Her land is a land of wilds making. The land is a sprawling wilderness filled with life that never sleeps, despite desperately wanting to.
This is the helpful thing, Arthur. We can refer back to what we did last time.
Okay, but what have we already said that's in the future?
I don't know.
Just tell. I don't remember. All I
We're
remember.
coming up with the present now.
Yeah, but the present has to lead to the future. So we have to think
So
about that.
we will.
I think it might
Basically,
be
no
to-
one's
Well, don't you
dying
worry.
right now.
No one's dying.
Is really no one's dying right now. Is pretty much the only real limitation. Right. So August.
Yeah.
What we got for
do
August, June? What's August up to? What's she doing?
After the chaos of like everything that happened in pre-entry,
And entry.
just kind of what and entry. Sorry,
The whole span.
the whole event, the whole 12 hours or whatever, however long it took.
She's snoozing, isn't she?
Yeah.
That'll do.
Like, if someone were to look at her perspective, she's sleeping.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's a whole ordeal. Bless her.
Does that mean that would she be on
get
Prospect
some
at this
more-
point?
Yeah.
No, she's
Yeah,
sleeping on Prospect too.
She's sleeping on both.
No, that's a good point. No,
Double
she's
sleep.
double sleeping. She's double
You've
sleeping.
heard of double death? This is double sleep.
To be clear,
The
are we?
angel of double sleep.
What level of honk me are we on here?
Are we
If
in
you- if you-
car
if you
shoot
could give us- if you
territory?
could give a sound
Raise-
to it.
You could raise the souls of the damned. It would not wake her.
Damn.
How loud is raising the souls of the damned? I don't have a
Pretty fucking
context for
loud, I
that.
imagine. Pretty
I
fucking
don't
loud.
know.
You
Context for that.
gotta give us like an audio example here, Jim.
Give us
Yeah,
a
raise the souls of the damned
hertz is
right
frequency,
now.
decibels.
Right now.
Yeah, do,
Right now,
do it
or we're
right
going
now.
to-
These are my
Kill.
demands.
Oh, thank
These
God
are
I
my
went
demands.
close to a graveyard.
Dang it, it's so loud that Discord couldn't handle it.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
constantly.
That's
That
how
had-
she
that had-
sounds when she's snoring. This
That's-
is
that
August.
sounded
So what I'm
She
hearing
sounds like
is
she's
she,
fighting.
and then she hits a fucking Dragon Ball Z, like sits up
The
in bed.
tonal montage
Eyes are closed and tranquil, but the rest of the body language is just.
Rocks start rising around her as
Eyes
she
are closed and
sleeps.
tranquil. Body is like not moving. Oh.
Ah,
Rocks are still rising around her, of course, with just the force of the snoring.
You can hear it the next planet over.
Fucking. What was the entry order again? Fucking. Fucking Callie on the other planet is just like, what the fuck is that noise? Shut up! Shut up over there! I'm gonna fucking cut you! What the fuck?
it's causing like a sandstorm.
Yeah, that's.
Bro, Perciv is on fucking maneuvers, and his backing soundtrack is fucking snoring.
It's actually making the land a little more stable.
I forget
Just
which
a
one
tiny
is
bit.
Persiv's land again.
Perciv is
Loved and
Loved and
Lost.
Oh, it's
Lost.
Loved and Lost. It's Loved and Lost. Yeah, of course.
It's the one
It's
that's always
basically.
changing and
It's
fucking around.
constantly changing, but it stabilizes in zones as he creates bonds with the various consorts.
It's
Not
the Knight of
denizens.
Hope.
Denizens is a different term. That's
There's
already
only
an
one of
animal.
those.
Bro has 50 denizens. He's gonna.
He
make
has
friends with
50
them all.
denizens he's gonna make friends with.
That's his quest.
That's
Make
his
50
fucking quest.
friends.
Okay. Right, so, fuck it. Which of Michael's islands do we think he's going to be visiting first?
Okay, so
help
we
out
have the island.
Beds and Pestilence, Gardens and Tranquility, Padding in Greece.
Which one looks the
Provisions and
worst from
commerce.
far away? Because I feel like he's
Well,
a
see-
protective person who wouldn't. Like, you can only see them
Yeah.
from far away. Which one looks the most dangerous?
I'm thinking that Ahsoka should either be first or last.
Which one's that?
Certainly.
Yeah,
and that one would be Unions and Exploitation.
What does that look like from far away?
An office building.
Basically, it's we've got giant hospital,
God, middle
giant,
management.
giant blue garden, giant
I don't know. Does that one look
humongous
that bad
place
from
kind of
structure? From
giant
outside
mall,
the world?
giant Super Vegas, and giant office building is kind of what.
Yeah,
we've got.
I think the big question is because he's not going to know. He's not going to know the names of them. He's not going to
who's
know
where.
what is actually
only
on
gonna
them
know
or
that.
who's where. He's only going to see what they look like from far away. Which one looks the most dangerous as an orb, like in the sky,
Yeah, as just like an eye.
or any of them like glowing and flaming? You know,
I
one of them
think
shaped like a fucking
the
skull.
two. I think the two that might look the most like. I should probably go check that out to make sure everyone's okay. It's probably between Gardens and Tranquility, because he's not going to be able to see the Tranquility from below and far away. He's just going to see a massive plant. And Slots and Glitz, because that's Super Vegas. And
That's fine.
if nothing else, that's going to be just like... I got to make sure that whichever kid ended up there didn't have like a full seizure on landing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I reckon that one then.
I'm inclined to
Slots and Glitz.
Slots. Yeah, same.
Okay.
Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it!
Let's... Yep.
That's Sonic at Casino Night Zone.
Yeah, basically, I'll run you through. I've already thought through some of the, effectively, the quests that Michael is going to have to help his wards through. See, the issue is you've got a kid who wants to fuck around and have a laugh with super speed in Ultra God Vegas. Takis is not going to be responsible with anything.
Takis, how did you get my credit card? How did you know the
Takis
PIN
never-
number?
Takis never learned responsible saving. But due to Michael's credit card. I fucking can't even finish the joke.
A troll credit card?
Troll credit card? They made a troll credit card? No!
Yeah. Christ. Yeah. Basically, I mean, you can see it. It's just... Takis is just like Sonic the Hedgehog getting his way through this entire fucking building. Badly.
Michael, when he finds out Takis has spent all of his boom dollars. using his chocolate. God, I think my cat's gone and done something. Hold on.
Oh,
Broke my heart to spend all your money.
What?
Nah, I know that looks
What?
bad.
Michael just fucking smacks Takis upside the head.
For each consecutive time that one of his kids does something, Michael's mouth just jaw just drops more. Eventually, he's just like this.
Yeah.
Bro, who made a Minecraft skin that's just Doug Walker, but massive mouth?
I wouldn't.
Who wouldn't?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. And all of the islands also have a god tier bed within them for the ward as well.
Ah.
So,
Extra gods.
Why you look like that?
Well, he looked like that.
well, give me a
Why you
fucking
look
second,
like
I'm getting it up. But
Oh, nice. How would they learn about God tier? Would they learn about it from Overseer Sprite?
well, that's the thing. The Overseer would have absolutely no idea about God tier. Because the post-scratch version of Xander didn't go through all the same things that the pre-scratch one did.
But aren't sprites supposed to just like know stuff about the game?
I mean, yeah, true. But so yeah, Takis is the first one to go God tier out of everyone
Bro,
here.
speedrunning.
I mean, the whole joke was, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, he does that.
Nah, he's a swat. He's a swat. But mods ban him.
I mean, it can be both. It can absolutely be both.
Takis briefly gets back. Going God tier.
Gets hit with the fucking Valve anti-cheat. Fuck you. But yeah, no one else can actually figure out how the hell to replicate this, seemingly, due to the fact that the kids have a much more like cramped down version of the Spurb system to work with here. So a couple of other people, you know, might well be curious as to where their quest beds are. Michael amongst them, for example, of just like, hey, I know I'm supposed to have these kids surpass me, but like not yet, and not like this. What the fuck? And not this kid.
We are what they grow beyond.
This fucking
That is the
blue
burden of your
rat.
masters. I'm not a rat. I'm a hedgehog.
I'm a gold blood. Fires off lasers from his eyes at random.
Yeah, the best thing for a hyperactive child to have. Eye lasers.
Laser eyes. Yeah.
Hot take. I feel like the kids' god tiers should be like weaker because they are like a condensed version.
Oh, they are. They're still
Yeah.
a lot stronger than the... Like, Takis now is a lot stronger than Michael is, but if Michael were god tier, he would be a different level.
Yeah, that's bad.
The boost from god tier that the wards are going to get is going to be lesser. And I think their conditional immortality will probably have like weaker bounds. Effectively, it'll be easier to fall into a just or heroic death.
Yeah.
So the benefits of God tier are a bit lesser for these guys. I won't repeat the basic, like, the base level stuff of each quest. I will just be, for the future ones, it'll just be the funny shit that Michael has to fucking deal with this time around.
Yeah.
In the future ones. So, who's
Yeah,
next?
Also, for every one we do, just add an extra Z on top.
Who's next? Whose should we look at next?
Maybe X-Men? Remind me what X-Men was doing. It's been... for audience
Yeah,
context,
we'll get
months.
refreshers. It's been 7 months for audience context. Quick refresher. Exmir during the entry process is under attack from his neighbours for being the reason the meteors are coming. At the same time, he's working more to be Lewis's server than getting in as Vivian's client. Exmir notices that Lewis is acting rather off and incredibly calm, even giving Exmir detailed instructions. He prototypes the sprite with a glove and doesn't realise he can prototype it again, making glove sprite. His land is the land of angels and avarice. The consorts are angels. The land has a great deal of gold, jewels, and fine fabric scattered across it, and is structured like a gigantic labyrinthine marble palace.
I feel like, based on Exmir's nature as like a very sort of serving person, he would definitely struggle. Especially since he tries to get in contact with Lewis again, and Lewis is just like not responding now, and X-Men's like, okay, I want to ask for help, but I'm the one who's supposed to help.
June, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, I forget. Do the gates go to the planet, the next planet over that is the person you're the server for, or is it the one backwards?
You go into your first gate, which takes you out onto your... Okay, basically, I think it's gate 2 goes to your server's land. Then you go into...
Yeah, because John ended up in
Then you
land
do
of
some
Light
stuff
and
on...
Rain.
Yeah, then you do some stuff on that land. Then you go to... Then when you reach your 4th gate, you go to their server's land.
Right, okay.
And then when you reach your 6th gate, you go back to your own land to go into your 7th, which takes you into your denizens area and all that.
Yeah. Hot take. I feel like X-Men would like try and he'd be like, someone would tell him about a gate, and Bro would immediately start trying to get to it.
Yeah.
Just so he could serve someone. Which I guess in this case would be Vivian.
Like, I think it gets to the point where he even tries to like serve his sprite, and his sprite is like, no, I'm the one who's supposed to help you. His glove sprite just does that.
No.
The like Yoshi idle animation where he just wags his finger.
Yeah.
He's having a time.
He's having a time.
He's having a time. Like, whole ass angels are flying down from the sky with gifts for him, and he's like, no, no, get out of my way, I need to do favors for other people!
Bro does not want to grow and change as a person.
I simply do not want to be considered a human being. I'm a tool for others' usage. Please do not consider me a life form.
Although, not a human being, a troll in this case.
I mean, yeah.
Do...
I'll also add another Z there now, just as well.
Thanks. Do we want to show... like, remind Arthur of what Perciv was doing, so he can get gears turning on what Perciv might be doing?
Yes. Yes, we shall. Perciv is playing the game out of a tent, using a mobile generator for power in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. August has a very bad handle on the server controls. The entry is rather difficult, but Perciv takes it in stride and makes it in. Prototypes his sprite with a first aid kit he has on hand and a nearby dead member of the Order of the Sun, Tristan sprite. He is in the land of loved and lost. Land is constantly changing and warping, making it impossible to survive here with a single consistent strategy. Perciv has to form genuine bonds with the consorts in order to stabilize the landscape piece by piece.
Oh yeah, because there was a whole like paladin order based around...
Yeah. Perciv was like
Based
basically...
around Arthur.
Yeah, he was basically like a sort of paladin folk hero kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that help you, Arthur? Sorry.
Yeah, I can cope with that.
You can go with that? Cool.
Alright,
Am I
nice.
also again roles? Am I just doing Perciv and then an accessory to help with the others, or do we all just have our thumbs in the pie of everybody?
I mean,
You can input
you feel free to
as much
throw
or as
whatever.
you can do whatever you. We're all in this together.
I would suggest then. Oh, who's the super fast one who just got tier?
Takis.
What,
Takis.
Takis?
I would
Has
suggest.
like a weaker form of God tier.
Yeah. You could do something very interesting here with somebody who's going so fast. I wonder if you could do something like... It's an arcade, right, where he is. It's slots...
Yeah, like a...
Yeah.
You could do
arcade
something where it's like
casino
everything
type thing.
he's forced to do is slower because it's just like everything is on a slower fucking like it's running on a shitty computer. It's slowly spitting out tickets for him. Its doors are all automatic. He has to stop and walk. So it's like everything is just slightly frustrating this guy. Everything is. But I would also, you could play off of the impatience with something like maybe this guy could learn that the whole world is on a battery that's starting to run out. Like, you know, arcades are going out of fashion in the world. They're slowly closing bit by bit. Only the die-hard or the huge places are really staying open. You could do something with that. That they're slowly, it's running on a battery that every single thing overhead has this little battery thing that's just not quick. Maybe he doesn't even notice it until it's been a week, been 2 weeks. It's gone down maybe 4%, 5%, 10%. Sure, it's not gonna run out soon, but it will run out.
You know what the really fucked
That
thing
means he
about
has to
that
get
is,
out of
Arthur? You know what the really fucked thing about that is, Arthur? Most gold bloods, when they leave, well, at least in the original series, when they leave Alterniate, they basically just become batteries for the battleships.
Oh, that's exciting. So yeah, exactly.
So there's
yeah.
sort of a symbolic.
it's
so there's sort of a symbology
So,
of there
and I
in there
think-
of like what of like, because it is the same on After Us of like, Takis has been raised. I am a battery. The batteries here are dying. I can feel my life withering away as I am having to stand here as this slow-ass elevator slowly chunters down from above me, and I can't fly up through the elevator shaft because it's only big enough for the elevator.
Also, you could have it be like, the more this person rushes, their body moves quicker and their mind moves quicker, but the ideas don't come quicker. The knowledge of what to do next doesn't come quicker. And as this person, this I can't remember the fucking name. Runs, Takis goes faster, moves forward, the next, step. As they keep going back and forth through these automatic doors, make them stop, make them watch them slowly slide open, and that battery goes down just a little quicker. Those lights, maybe they're glowing a little too brightly, but he needs them on, so he knows where he's going, so he can, it's well lit. Maybe he starts turning off lights, maybe he starts taking risks, leaving things in the dark to keep that battery running. He gets injured one day, running into something. He doesn't tell anyone. Maybe he's too afraid. There's symbolism here. There's a lot you can do with an idea like that.
Indeed, certainly. So, who is next of the wards? Would we say?
Yeah, I guess
think we should
Gardens
do
and Tranquility next.
Yeah,
I'd say.
Gardens is probably next. It still looks like a big fucking jungle. So.
Okay, so Island of Gardens and Tranquility. Basically, my idea for this place is the closer to the center you get, the less tranquil the garden gets. The more it goes from like a easy, like perfectly put together, perfectly pruned, like meditation garden into just a wild mess of brambles and just like unkempt wild plants. And Michael effectively has to bring Lonid, who up till now has... It's basically like Lonid is the worst kind of pacifist, where it's like, I think nobody should act in any kind of a situation violently. Even if there is a full-on supernatural threat to the world, which I know can exist, I think people should just sit back and not do anything and maintain the whole moral high ground. Basically, the Democratic Party line. The they go low, we go high line is Lonnie's ideology, and most of this is basically like, hey, dude, you gotta fucking do things sometimes. It doesn't have to go straight from 0 to 100 ultra-violence. You just gotta do shit sometimes. Do shit, dickhead.
Do we think that the garden maybe pushes Lonid to the point that bro has to break and give into violence?
It's very much a situation of right at the start, it is everything sits still, but nothing changes. And pretty much as soon as he gets past a certain point, the garden will begin to try and push him to violence, yes.
Right. I'd like to imagine Lonid probably gets some kind of permanent scar. before we break. Before they break.
Yeah.
Physical
Maybe-
like a physical manifestation of like, this is why you need to take action.
But maybe, I don't know. Okay, wait, hold on. Are all the children virtuous types of characters? They're learning a good lesson that makes them better as people. Are any of them taking?
Not necessarily. It just makes
Okay.
them more functioning parts of the story, effectively.
I wonder if
It's basically
then,
a matter of like
instead
if the versions of them at the start were going to engage with the story of a Spurb session from that point on, all 6 of them would be useless if they did not learn these lessons. They do not necessarily have to become better people, just more active participants in the story they're in,
Yeah.
effectively.
Yeah. Okay, so, like, I wonder, as this place pushes into violence and he pushes back, I wonder if instead of a physical scar, he should come through, like, unmarred physically, appearing, maybe like, because it's a garden of tranquility. Maybe you shouldn't get, like, injured there. You shouldn't get hurt there. You should just be challenged. And he comes through physically unchanged. And it's all this kind of mental strain. It might, like, it's a lesson on acting, but it also might be, like, if he's physically unchanged, you could have an interesting thing with other people not realizing they've changed. And this kind of expectation of doing nothing, the shock of them being competent.
And willing.
And also the fear of slipping back as well. Something to play with there, I don't know. Maybe? Like, do you
Yeah, I
want,
like that.
do you want to physically scar them, or do you want to leave them,
I
do
could
you
go
want
either
to have
way
a more
on.
metaphorical scar?
I could go either
The
way
scar
on
was just a
scar yes
suggestion.
or scar no
Yeah.
physically, but I do think at the very least, a significant mental shift, definitely.
Yeah, of course. No,
I mean, a lot of plants do have some form of, like,
medicinal.
poison or whatever that tends to affect the brain that people end up using as, like, narcotics. So I'm wondering
Yeah,
if
that's right.
maybe it's some kind of thing that leaves some kind of mental scars, like scar on his soul, that kind of idea. But again, just a
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Like a.
I think there should definitely be, after the point at which Lonid has like had that mental shift of, no, I have to do things. If something attacks me, I have to fight back. I think the garden should basically effectively test his resolve and his ability to recognize the moment at which he still needs to pull back just a little, of effectively spiking him with something that makes him see Michael as a threat for a while.
Does
it
anybody
wears off.
see psychically?
Is
Is anybody doing that
anyone,
to Resi type?
I think if
Well, Lonid is a mind player.
he is a mind player, yeah. I don't.
Well, I
think
was
if
wondering if
anyone would
somebody
be able to
other than
see-
Lonid could see psychically as
I think.
well.
I don't think.
Well, Mazima's a seer of life, so maybe?
Because I'm just wondering if there's no physical damage, but maybe if you start seeing like a psychic impression or like a soul. Has that ever been
I
done
think-
in Homestuck? You could have.
I don't
that
think
it looks
so, but I
like
think
that's
Mazima would
becoming
be able
more
to effectively.
zombified, more rotten.
I think effectively Mazima would be able to, like, because Mazma's one of the other wards. Mazma, I think, would be able to effectively see see aura's sort of like a life force sort of a thing.
Yeah, because I'm just
impression of the.
You have a very powerful scene where they appear to everybody in turn. They appear uninjured to Michael. They appear uninjured to Takis. To the other one. To themselves, they seem like decrepit and ruined. Like they see their own hands as these rotten kind of they see patches of bloody flesh, but to everybody they look perfectly fine. And it's this kind of idea of they see not the physical impression, but the mental strain that has worn on them to see themselves, to see their own body as a reflection of their soul, which has been strained and ravaged and, killed and brought back in a different way. It's come back
in
wrong,
a sense.
But it's come back wrong, but it's the coming back wrong trope, but the opposite. It's coming back broken to be fixed. It's what's that Japanese thing where you break something and the gold lacquer you have to pack?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember what it's called.
It's this idea of they see their hands as rotten. They see they look in a mirror, they see gaunt, sallow features. Yellowed, bloodshot eyes, and no one else sees it, and it drives them mad why none of them are concerned until the final one. Yeah, that thing. Until the final one is added, and then what happens? They see it. They see this horrid kind of mark of mortality on them. Especially in a sense where they could have become a god at this point. This god tier idea, they could have even become that, and still, all they can see are these bloodied, marred hands, and this. The only person to see it is the one that finally sees it, and finally there's that relief of not being mad, of it not being in your head. Something there?
I think there's something there, and also the process of healing from that, and sort of filling out that, and
it could have been like
afterwards.
Because nobody else sees it, they're ignoring it for so long, and it's only getting worse. And there's no permanent injury there to their knowledge, but everything is just cracking under the strain until it crumbles. And finally having that person who sees you, just really sees you, just actually sees, not that you're physically fine, but that you are ravaged, that you have not taken even a moment to really rest, to have overcompensated, to have had the pendulum swing completely in the other direction.
To have tried to have been forced to change too much too quickly and then not rest for a second afterwards.
Yeah, I think that that could be quite powerful.
I think so, definitely. And this is, of course, I will have all of the wards are going to go God tier. I will just say, here is God tier Clonid. It is a double L, of course. It is
I really like that they're... Yeah, I like that they're balding. Maybe... Were they bald before?
Yeah, it was sort of like a
okay.
thing.
Could you do something...
Could you do something
where they're...
I think it'll be more of a patchy baldness.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like the hair starts coming in patchy. Like they stop caring. And maybe other people do see that they're starting... maybe at some point Mikhail goes tries to sit them down, tries to ask if they're all right, and he's just looking at him like, what do you think I'm not all right? And it's like, well, you just, maybe you're not taking care of yourself. It's like, what's there to take care of? This coming back with them like you're angry
and that's
at them for even suggesting it.
But that's also the brilliant thing is I think Lonid's reaction to having to change that quick, that sharply, would basically be... I feel like it would be a matter of, well, the only way I can rationalize this is I must be a tool to be utilized to make better things happen. And the thing is, Michael won't notice that that's a problem, because that's the problem Michael has to fix in himself, so he won't even notice that.
Yeah.
He'll sort of see Lonnie in that place, and Lonnie will be crying for help in that way, and Michael will just go, okay, you've become a normal and rational adult, and there's nothing I need to question about. You've become a real person, and I don't need to question anything about myself or what I'm saying here. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
no, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, damn. That hurts.
Damn.
But, no, I like that. Yeah, this idea of, Yeah,
there could be something wrong here, but I don't think there is, because
maybe
I
it's
turned
none of the
out
kids.
fine.
Maybe does Percival ever turn up? You've got this virtuous, kind character.
Michael and Perciv will be working together at some point in.
Will Perciv
like
be
in
there
amongst and near this.
consistently, or will they turn up after a point?
I think
point.
once it'll be after a point, but after that point, it will be consistent.
No, that's fine. So, how late could that be could Perciv be the person that truly actually sees what
It's
is
going to be
on,
after
like...
most of the islands have landed.
Yeah, perfect. Then yeah, maybe instead of one of the other kids, maybe it's Perciv. Maybe it's sees this. I don't know. What the fuck does Perciv do? What's Perciv?
He's been creating bonds with people, so it would make sense for him to pick up on it. Because by this point, he's like,
Also, like, no, I mean more in like what the fuck? Trolls are psychic or are they magic? I don't know.
They have some psychic. Psychic powers. Persiv's abilities are the same as Arthur Pendra's of ludicrously strong, ultra short range telekinesis, basically resulting in like flight and super strength.
Could you add this?
But just being a deeply empathetic
thing.
I think just being a deeply empathetic.
Just
I think
not
that's
seeing
just
people as
an
they
ability
are,
that he'd
seeing
be
them
able
as they see themselves. Like
I think that's
just
something that, as a Knight of Hope, he would be able to develop as a
perfect. Because I feel like
minor early expression of being able to see others' beliefs.
That's perfect. There you go. That's a really effective, easy way to characterize that character and the other character, and to tie in a few very powerful scenes. I like that. I like it. Yeah, that'll work. I'll get a glass of water. Go get a glass of water.
Alright. And that is how I'm going to cap off the Lonid section. Who next?
We might as well. We're on a bit of a Perciv direction at the moment. We might as well do Perciv.
Yeah.
Okay. Indeed.
In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go make myself a drink.
Okay.
Fair enough. So, Mason, how we find the video so far? How's
It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
It's good to be back in the saddle. Word. All right.
Does anyone here give a shit about the Avatar movies?
No.
No! I'm the only motherfucker! Well, I have one friend. That first movie was
June
fine.
June ain't back yet. June's gonna go get some.
Oh, perfect. Alright, hopefully
So
I got one
there's a slim chance.
based motherfucker.
There's a chance.
That movies are
There's a
so
chance for you.
okay. That first movie was I was like, yeah, that was good. That was pretty good. That second movie I was like, eh. The last hour was alright out of a 3-hour movie. That third movie I was like, fuck yeah! We doing bullshit! We don't give a shit no more.
Incredible. So, we got any ideas for Perciv here, Arthur?
This is
Sure.
prior to him meeting up with Michael. This is him in his land where everything's like constantly changing. He's got his falcon. He's got his guide who was like a fellow Order of the Sun
which
member.
world is this? World
The land of loved and lost. This is the one that's like constantly changing, and he needs to
I'm a yearner.
he needs to make bonds with the consorts to basically stabilize it.
And what are the consorts? How do we care? Have we established this?
The consorts,
we
they're
don't-
basically
they
just
can be
little
anything.
guys. They're just little creatures. They've got to be amphibians.
They can be like
in
lizards.
some- They got to
How
be
many
on
of them?
something big
Are there
to
like
water.
are there like lots of them, or could it be like?
Yeah,
The whole
There's
bunch
lots
of
of
them. The whole bunch.
they're basically
They are
like
full
the
population
native
of this
species
planet.
of the world, basically.
It couldn't be like 10 big ones.
You could have 10 big ones
it
that
could
are
be.
like a core.
Could be 10 big ones.
That are like core parts of the world's culture, effectively. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe like chameleons. They're like
Yeah, they could be
chameleon-like
chameleons.
things.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then the big
Yeah,
things
they
are
could
like
totally be chameleons.
the big things are like big fat fucking frogs with chameleons. Or maybe the big maybe the chameleons are the little things and the big things are big fat frogs, and the big fat frogs are all these different colours, and they're these different flavours of love without the actuality of love. It's maybe one is a passionate desire without any real substance behind it. One is an utter rotten devotion with no ask or need or real actual foundation for health. One is this kind of healthy detached relationship where love is quantified and clinicized and cleaned and is presented in a way that is therapeutic and acceptable, and there's no passion or madness or room for failure in there, because that would be an abuse or something like that. And obviously all these different ways of loving with a fundamental misunderstanding of what it means to love. And in that way, they kind of mourn something. They mourn the love that will never come to them because they have this fundamental misunderstanding of what it means to truly be in love. And then they have their little worshippers, these little chameleons that just feed this delusion. They feed this idea of what they think love is. These ones that are devoted are also devoted to it. These ones that are clinicized, they simply just checklist solve this, and it's Perciv just travels this world, meets these things and understands them and helps them.
I'm thinking each of the different chameleons, obviously they take on like the color of their
of their area, but
particular
also
frog.
as this area changes,
and it's like it gets slightly more stable the more chameleons that Perciv meets and connects with, but connecting with the frog at the center.
maybe
the big
even the
guy at
chameleons
center.
just end up changing. Like maybe the frogs are moving. They're moving constantly, and they're warping the world around them as they move, and these interstices are this roiling kind of turbulent, torrented earth that churns and chews up everything that meets at these kind of barriers. And maybe Perciv sees these barriers at first and is like, shit, I don't want to cross that, that's dangerous. So explores only the location they're in, and then eventually gets an understanding of this, and it's like, I guess I'll fly over and try and see what's going on. And sees as these chameleons that are all
also
ones. Hi.
Nope.
Do you care about the Avatar movies, Jim?
I've seen the first one. But I saw the first one like last year.
Does the second one so not good? Like, it's not bad, but it won't.
You're really
You
giving
won't
a glowing
enjoy it
review
till
for
the
us
last
here, Arthur.
hour.
They're the
But
kind
the
of
third
films
one
that
is so
I
gas.
feel like I can only watch with someone else because
You're like, I was watching it with someone else, with a friend who got me to watch it, and it still took us 3 different times. It took us an hour, 3 different hours to even watch it. It's like, this is ass.
Bruh. Is that the third one or the second one? Sorry.
The second one. The third one's gas. The third one's flames.
Third
It-
one.
it-
Well, it's
It's
called
just
Fire and Ash, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just. It's just
The last
goated.
person who I heard talk about Avatar, I fucking hate the third one.
No, it's so gas. They just didn't give a shit. They were just like, fuck it. I don't care about doing anything smart anymore. I'm just gonna fucking do shit.
James Cameron was just like,
Wasn't expecting
fuck
that
all
noise.
this. I just wanna go back to my submarine.
Blue people.
I just wanna go back to my.
It's so stupid.
I like that. I like that noise.
It's one of my Magic the Gathering noises when I just fuck up. When I just do something so stupid, I just go. I mean, you can't. Here, I'll turn on my camera so you actually get an idea of what I'm actually doing.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit, I don't have the Discord cam set up properly in it. Yeah, hang on.
Oh, this is for my
Give
son.
me a second.
Yeah,
I love hanging out with you,
Didn't
Arthur.
catch it.
that's right.
I love you, Arthur.
But yeah, it's just this world, this idea, this fundamental misunderstanding of love. Because I don't think Perciv is presented as a character that doesn't immediately need to improve. But because of that, fundamentally, they're going to take a back seat to character arcs and are going to help people. And what will make them interesting is what happens to them and how they deal with that. Like, it's okay to have a character who's just a good person. That's okay.
Yeah, he's got
I like
kind of
Superman.
like a flat character arc, but sometimes you just need a guy who has a flat character arc and isn't really.
I mean, things will happen. Like
anything
I think we said things will happen. Like things.
Oh, yeah,
there's a
things
lot of
happen.
there's a
We
lot
did
of
say things
external information and challenges that will be presented for this person to have their worldview fundamentally rocked. But
We just haven't
coming
reached his
through
Yowie arc.
positively. Oh, and gay people, of course, yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just
That's
It's like the
let's
this
not
whole
forget
thing
Perciv and Michael are his missuses.
exactly, and this I think Perciv's the one who's good at it, one who's good at love, and Perciv puts that into practice here, and maybe can't fix all their problems, but can point them in these directions to understanding each other, to break down these roiling barriers that they build, so that these edges of these zones aren't a chewed, gnashing jaw of soil and earth grinding whoever passes and spitting them out changed and injured on the other side and bitter. Because these creatures, these chameleons, they are changed by the place, by the things that, as they move from place to place, they change colour, they change personality, they change identity, and in all of that there is a bitterness. This land is lost, unhappy, and only through breaking down these walls can it become whole again, well again.
Yeah.
And then this motherfucker fucks off. Like, I don't really know what happens. It's been a very long time since they homed a stuck on screen. So
We'll bounce back to that. We'll bounce
Yeah.
back to that. We'll bounce back to when he fucks off.
yeah, there you go. That's my idea.
I like it. It's
good shit.
I think it's based.
It's good shit.
Oh
Oh yeah, also I forgot about the sets last time. So
You know what? I just realized it reminds me of that.
Yeah.
Today.
Well, that did fundamentally
Sort of cutscenes.
affect me.
yeah.
I was affected by that long term.
Yeah.
What is it even from? I don't know the origin.
Just a
It's
video.
TikTok.
Just a video guy.
It's just a video? Okay, fair enough.
Just like a short form content I guy made, probably. I think
Yeah.
probably like a Vine.
I think it was a TikTok.
That's like
I don't know
me
if
with
it's
the
that big.
that's what
The
I'm
fucking- I'd
saying.
have to go
That
to look.
fundamentally changed my brain chemistry.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It is. It is fun. It is fun.
Yeah.
So, which of the islands is up next? We bounce back to the islands.
Okay.
Who are the other
back
two?
to
Who
the
even are
islands.
they? What do they do?
Okay.
The rest
so,
of them all
Can
look
you
like
post them in
villains.
chat?
Right.
They are in
What's-
chat if you scroll up.
If you scroll up, it's actually okay. I will post their.
There's hospital, mall,
I will post the
children's
dream
play
versions
area, and office block.
I will
Greasy
post the dream
children's
versions
area.
of
Oh, there's 6 of them.
the
Okay, I get
characters.
it.
Yeah, there's
Yes,
a total
yes.
6. So we've done 2. I think padding and grease next.
All right.
We're going to the slip and slide.
More
We're going
Floods
to
area.
Freddy Fazbear.
So,
We're going to security bridge. Show no.
That's fun because you can.
Gregory. I am
As Lond goes in
sorry.
there, Lond wants to push, and so does Takis. Both these people want to go fast, and they just want to push through this. And you're just going, fuck it. Like, literally, you can, safely, but you're just going to plow into everything. And I think maybe it gives them this false sense of security, but also plays into it more because they are just fucking flying around, slipping about.
Like, here's the
It
thing.
does not help with both of them fundamentally not having the ability to stop and analyze.
yeah, for different reasons. One out of habit, one out of recently learned trauma, effectively.
Yeah.
Additionally, that's the thing. They're not going to start slipping around because they can fly, they're god tiers. The issues are, one, they will inevitably leave Michael behind if they do that, because he will be slipping around on the ground because he can't fly. Two.
I was like, so nice, mate.
He's just,
You require no
I think he's talking to someone else.
I think he's talking to a roommate.
oh well. I will also say, yeah. Two. Morphla is not just hanging out. Morphla is not just sort of sitting around. She has gone full I am the night ninja, just fucked off into the darkness, never to be seen again. The issue with Morphla is right now, they have to find her. Because she has gone to do shit. And grind grist by killing as many underlings as she can fucking find. Completely asocial, I am the knight, I need no help. Kind of a situation. It's a good thing we've got Morphla as like a midpoint here, because Morphla's issue is she is real bad at being willing to do teamwork effectively. She is, I work alone.
I am the knight.
I am the knight, I work alone.
Look at that. It's kind of funny that she's in.
The
We're all
play
having
place
breaks. I
environment
have-
is very
Yeah,
much
we're in
the
the
irony.
kids' play place.
It is very much the irony of like, I am the knight in a place that is poorly lit, but the floor is still materially bright fucking yellow. It's like, you know.
Yeah. Like it's.
Like, she can still play her advantage, but it is still very silly when you can actually figure out where she is.
I also imagine like there are just places that like you'd assume you could make like a clean break down it, but that's where the grease is. Like heavy grease.
Yeah, that's where some of the grease is. It's everywhere.
Like the heavier amounts of grease.
Yeah.
Right. Truly,
That's where it turns straight
truly
up
is
into
when
a
it
slip
starts
and
slipping.
slide.
Yeah.
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 And a very smelly one at that. Because that shit soaks in. That shit soaks in, and it's been there for a while. It's not pleasant. And I'll just post God tier Muffler. A thief
I
of
don't know why this one's really funny to me. The HUD being up makes it really funny to me.
Yeah. It is kind of silly goofy. And another Z. So, which of these fall next? No,
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to leave Lewis to last.
Fair enough, Ski.
enough.
Fair enough.
We can do.
Which of the girls then? All right. What's our irate bitch doing today? What's she up to?
Okay.
The sand.
Once again, I'm gonna need like a
The
quick
sands.
refresh. I'm gonna need a quick refresher, just like scroll up so I can just like absorb that information.
Before her entry, Vivian messages her panicking that August might die since she's not answering her messages. Calla responds, "Good," then goes offline. This drives a wedge between the two. Lewis
oh my
gets
god, I really. This
Yeah.
is something I would
The
write.
fucking CDI
Yeah,
Zelda. Good.
good. Fucking. Lewis gets all the items into her hive, gives her some instructions, and logs off incredibly quickly, leaving Callie confused and scrambling to enter with zero direct aid.
Oh, I
Callie
fucking
will
know
remember
immediately
this.
what we're doing. I don't know.
Callie prototypes her sprite with a clown mask, a patron of her bar that she murders specifically to throw into the sprite, Norton sprite. Her land is the land of sands and vitriol, red's a desert world covered in dunes. The wind here is just barely high enough to blow sand in Callie's eyes. Most of the valuable and important stuff is hidden underground, with ways down concealed in the desert. The denizen here swims through the surface sand, carrying his lair with it. Everything is aggressive. So
Callie's playing Doom.
I accidentally
Except
pressed a caps lock, but I'll go with it. Callie's playing Doom, yes, is what you said?
Yes.
The
Like, quite literally, the entirety of the early game, she will not leave her planet. She doesn't even, like, she's not even responding to other people who are trying to talk to her. And I honestly, it scratched the she will not respond to anyone. She broke any form of communication. She is like effectively isolated herself from the rest of the people. In the session. I imagine somehow she's like commandeered her sprite to dig holes for her. like through threatening or some like other shit. She's just like fucking mad. Not even a rage man. Like she's actively cut off like the one thing that would be like that is like
Yeah,
her
she
thing,
has.
'cause she's blood.
She's very much cut off her power source by accident.
Yeah.
And when I say by accident, I mean she cut it off on purpose. She did not know it was her power source.
So basically, every single fight she gets into in early game is quite literally life or death. She takes a lot of shit. Like, as I said, she's playing Doom. She's playing like, she's playing Doom. Her character will not progress. I'm making this very clear. Her character progression is currently, like, stagnant.
If anything,
like,
she's getting worse.
like the consorts are violent, the imps are violent.
Yep.
I think
There's definitely
honestly,
ogres by now.
Yep, definitely ogres. I think
Probably a
at one
couple
point,
basilisks by now.
I think, like, she has a very brief encounter with the denizen. The denizen just fucking ignores her. And it's so, because it swims in the sand, it's so fast. Like, it's unnaturally fast for its size. That even when she tries to chase after it, it's pulling away from her. It's like a speeding car. That's the size of a battleship. And I think the last shot, the last thing we see of Callie is her, like, going underground.
I'm assuming by the time when we see her again later, she's just gonna have like she's gonna have an eye patch. Her eye's fine. She's basically just wearing it for the bit. Guns on, just guns upon guns strapped to her. Type
She doesn't
shit.
even wield gun kind.
12 bandoliers.
Yeah, she has a scythe.
Again, it's primarily just for the bit.
It's also a gun.
The look is just for the bit.
Oh my fucking god, that's hilarious.
Like, it's just so she looks tougher. Like, she can't use any of those guns. She does not have the
Like, not even for anyone's
specimen.
benefit, there's no one around.
She's just trying to look tough. So it's mostly she's trying to look tough so that nothing wants to fuck with her, because you don't want to fuck with someone who's got 27 guns strapped to their back and an eye patch.
Yeah,
Even though it's like, no, she doesn't even use guns. She has no ranged options. Other than maybe capture logging the guns and just flinging them at her opponents wholesale.
yeah, so the last thing that's seen of her during early game is her going into a cave and her sprite's with her. And then the entrance collapses.
Oh dear.
Gee, I wonder how that happened. Fuck if I...
Random accidents. Random accidents, man. They happen to everyone.
Yeah. She blames this on her sprite. this sprite is abused. This
Oh,
sprite's
Norton.
fucked up.
The poor fucker. Next, we've got 3 options left for which of the wards is going to be up next. I think this will be the last one for the early game segment.
Okay.
So, we go in a hospital, the mall, or the office.
I guess
think
if
whichever
Michael's
one
able-
is, I forget, who's the fuchsia blood again? Is that...
Ahsoka's.
Ahsoka's.
But I think Ahsoka should be
Ahsoka's.
last.
I was gonna say, I think Ahsoka should be last.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think if
hospital or
Michael
mall?
is able to, if Michael is able to tell that it's a hospital and a mall, I think he would go for the hospital first because hospital infection disease.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have hospitals for us, probably.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, my flatmate came back and then I just completely was not paying attention to the time. And I just got completely distracted.
It's alright.
That is fair enough.
I'm bad at that.
All right. We've bounced over to Callie and then back over to the next of the wards. Most of these ones we're going to be sort of speeding through broad strokes a little bit.
Yeah. Not much is happening currently. Like, Callie is just, like, fighting shit. And caught herself from everyone. That's, like, the long and short of it.
Because everyone fucking pisses her off so goddamn much.
These trolls are pissing me off.
Sorry, while I
I'm the
left,
original.
so you did the... For the grease
did-
and grumbangles, you said.
Yep. Basically, most of the challenge here is finding Morphla, the ward that's here, and getting her to actually stick with the group instead of going off to work alone, Batman style.
Is it another one of these fucking, like... everybody's trying to do something quickly and that leads to everybody doing it way slower than they actually should?
Yeah, pretty much. That's most of what Michael's having to deal with, of just like, oi, slow down, you're not the fucking professional here.
Yeah.
Because, he is a teacher, these are his students.
Yeah.
Hence why we're kind of going through it a little quicker, because broad strokes, it's kind of the same thing each time. It's just like a slightly different version of the thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll manage.
I'll manage.
Yeah, and then girl catch is like
Everything.
The 7-year itch.
trolling.
The every year
hunters.
itch. For everything.
Trolling.
The
hunters.
7 sweep itch.
The 7 sweep. Oh god.
God tier.
Is this the hospital?
Hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Indeed.
hospital.
He's the Prince of Doom.
I think maybe Michael should get pissed off with the kids and be like, "You just can't come here. Like, I'm sending you. Have to go live with." Percival will like message him and be like, "I'm done. I cooked." Message him and be like, "I'm free if you want to hang out. You know, maybe have dinner with them. You know, chilling out." He's just like, "Take care of my fucking kids, you bitch."
Please. I need them.
God,
that's very
He's just like,
nice,
fuck you for suggesting we're free. I'm pissed off. Kill yourself.
One side of this Kismesis is trying so much harder than the other.
Is Kismesis nice?
No, because Mrs. is the hate one.
Kismesis is.
Oh yeah, perfect. I actually really like it then that Percival is actually like normal.
Perciv, if anything, is the one who's not trying very hard in the Kismesis.
He's letting the side down from the
He's just too
Kismesis
much
point
of a
of view.
ray of sunshine for this shit.
I like it. Good thought.
Michael also gets very pissed off with his kids and dumps them with Perciv for the afternoon. They set him back by a week of work in 3 hours.
Or maybe he sends the other two and not, because we don't want to have Perciv see that guy too quickly. Don't send Takis.
I think now would be a decent
Or
enough
Lalonde.
time. I mean,
I don't know,
we've
wouldn't
got
it? But you could also
we've
have
got
the Lalonde and Michael solo thing of like, we're getting on. You know, you're like me.
Lonnie,
doing
not
it.
Lalonde.
Lalonde is a different thing that's from the main comic. Fucking Roxy shows up.
Lonid.
Hey.
Hey, I don't know why the fuck I'm here or who any of you people are. Help me.
I'm gonna drink alcohol because I can't cope with this situation. All you bitches.
Yeah, so maybe keep
Michael's just like, pass
Lond-
me that shit right now,
Lonid.
immediately.
keep Lonid.
Yeah.
I keep reading that as Yonid because it's fucking like double L is ye in fucking Welsh. Anyway, Yonid, Lonid keeps Lonid with him. And like, you take care of the other two kids, and it's like, Lonid, you're doing great, you know.
Yeah, because if Michael is seeing Lon and is like, yes, you are, you've reached your full potential.
Maybe seeing the
but
maybe seeing the like patchy hair and be
You
like,
can stick around.
you're doing great with your attitude change, but I like just make sure you take care of yourself. And he's just like, fuck off. Fuck you, Dad. Fuck you. I'm doing my fucking take care of what, you fucking asshole.
And I'll be
He's like,
honest,
okay,
I think Michael might see Lonid full on just going, fuck off, get a life, get out of my face. And Michael just might just put a hand over his heart, just like, I'm so proud they grow up so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
They grow up so
Really
freaking
not
fast,
the
don't they?
right thing.
Like,
not the right
fully
thing for
the
that person
wrong
at the
take
moment.
here. Not the correct thing to take from this right now, Mike.
Yeah, I think so. That could be that. That could be an excellent moment to do that. And then
And meanwhile,
what are the
Perciv
other
has to
two
deal
getting
with,
from? Perciv's
basically-
done, and the other two fuck, man, there's fucking nothing to do here. Fucking bullshit.
Persiv's not done. Persiv's still got work to do. Takis and Morphla are just Takis has shown up and has decided he's going to go fly around and have fun, which
So would
only
Perciv not be
serves to
done
make-
with the love? Would Land of Love and Lost? Would Perciv be like, I'm most of the way, I've sorted most of it out. There's a little bit left to do. We can hang out if you want.
Yeah, it's a matter of he knows what he needs to do. It's just a matter of getting it done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like, I'm halfway,
he knows the
I've
process, it's
refined the
just a matter of
method,
getting it
I
done.
can take a break now, I think it's important that we take a break.
Meanwhile, and then Takis and Morphla show up, freshly god-tiered, and Takis decides he's going to fly around and test out his new powers for fun. Brackets, this sets back Perciv a lot. And Mothla decides, I am the knight. I am going to solve this problem the only way I know how, and the only way that it can be solved. Incredible and indiscriminate violence.
So I guess, Perciv here is now like, oh, come on, kids, come on, yeah, like you're literally children, like lock. It's like I can't.
Okay, guys.
He's the substitute teacher who's like, guys, we're gonna quiet down now. Meanwhile,
No,
they're just
it's
like,
probably more like
apples.
you get. It's more like you. These aren't my kids, so I can't really super discipline them, but I do. Like they are. You're in my way, and I want to respect you as like people. But that also means if you do the wrong thing, I gotta call you out on it. So it's like healthy parenting, and they're just like, what?
What?
What's this? What are you
It's
doing?
It's like
You're supposed to yell at us.
Hugs down the one who's like, I am the knight, and it's like, look, I respect your, your different motivations, your ideas of what you're doing, and I get that you're trying to help, but you are actively in my way, and if you want me to treat you like an adult, you got to start acting.
Yeah, and then Mothla will. Mothla is definitely the type of just like, and then you gotta fight me to make sure you're worthy of. And then she gets punched in the chest once and falls.
Yeah, it's just
over.
like, okay, look.
Perciv
It's like you gotta fight me in person.
Fighter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you gotta fight me in person.
Perciv is a trained full adult with super strength.
Are you? It's like, are you sure that's what you want? Because I don't want to hurt you, and it's like you think it'd be so easy, and it's like what? No, I don't want to downplay that. Like I'm sure you're excellent. Like I see a lot of potential in you there. Potential. I've realised my potential. No, now look, just okay. I'm gonna hit you. Please don't cry. I'm gonna hit you. Okay, you ready? I'm going 3, 2, 1, and then just punches him. And then just wasn't ready. Oh, it's not fair. Like throws up a little bit. It's like no. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Fuck, don't tell your dad, don't tell your dad. Please don't tell your dad. Please don't tell your dad. Please don't tell your dad.
Perciv just calls up to apologise, and he gets halfway through, and all he hears from the other side of the phone is just Michael laughing. It's just like, oh my god.
No, it's like they're calling them in the middle. It's like, will you fuck off, you stupid fucking cunt? I can't fucking deal with you fucking 9-day fucking toilet. Fucking carry on now. Okay.
My dad is in hospital.
I think it's just halfway through the call. It's halfway through the call. Halfway through the call, they're talking. There's maybe a bit of hate flirting going on there a little bit. One way, because Perciv still has not figured out how to do that properly.
Yeah, maybe that's what Perciv's arc is. Like, working out how to be a mother. Working out how to be an asshole.
Learning how to feel
Learn how to be a little
hated
bit of an asshole sometimes, You gotta be a little bit of an asshole to get shit done sometimes. And Perciv's trying to apologise for punching Mothla in the chest. And it's like, is Mothla alive? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's a fucking god tier now. She'll be fine. Also, honestly, with what you said, deserved. Hold on for a second. Martek, will you stop being such a fucking cunt? I will kill you!
Yeah. So it's just like,
If you don't
feel like you should, like, you want to have like a healthy relationship. Like, I really feel like you gotta like equal, like you shouldn't threaten to kill your kid. And then
it's like just that. Like, no, you don't understand. He's trying to inject random strange substances because he thinks he can just tank that.
Oh look, you gotta like, there's like better ways to teach kids. I just don't think threats don't really teach him. You gotta like, they gotta know the reasons. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, that would be quite fun. Just being like, oh fuck. Please don't tell you that. Please don't tell you that. And who's the other one? Just running around, just like catching up. Just be like, you gotta stop. You got like,
Please sit down. Please take 5 minutes. All I ask is 5 minutes.
Just go to bed. Go to bed, or I'm gonna like throw you into a wall.
I have to go to sleep. Oh god, now I don't need to sleep.
Check it out! I got my sickle, some new whirlwind attack! And he just starts flying circles around. He just starts trying to fly circles around Perciv until Perciv eventually just fucking grabs him and goes, "You're going to bed."
You just you gotta go to bed, or I'm gonna have to throw you.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
You gotta go to bed. Your dad said it was okay for me to hit the kids. I don't necessarily agree, but you're apparently immortal and indestructible. So I'm gonna knock you out if you just go to bed.
I am indestructible. I'm immortal. One might even go so far as to say type of card.
Yeah, it's just
Like
like the kind of thing when I'm
immediately, like, sort of-
invisible, and then he just like slams them into the ground and they're just knocked out. He's like,
Yeah, it's like
the title card appears for
person
1
just straight up
second, then
grabs
just
him, hurls him into the ground. Massive dust cloud. It clears. There's Takis on the ground, like head on his hands.
Yamcha pose.
Again, like Hulk and Loki.
Yeah, it's just like
Truly God.
Like
it's
he is
just, I just don't-
unironically straight up.
I just
fallen
don't
asleep,
feel
gone
like
to
this
bed.
is the way you should raise children. There's got to be a better way.
Man, being a parent is hard.
This is I do not give enough credit to Michael for all this shit. It's hard. He's got 6, and I can't even deal with 2.
Yeah.
being
So,
a teacher is hard, guys.
let me just. I think did I do the Z for
Probably add another for good measure.
Mentats? I'll just add another one for good measure.
Throw another one in.
I remember this. It's no
It
harm in
couldn't
extra.
hurt.
Vivian or Iridia for the next section.
We'll just keep running down the list.
Vivian, let's get a refresher.
Okie dokie.
Surprisingly calm entry for her, but she's still panicking because August is not answering her messages! She messages Callie and then Xmir about this. Prototypes a sprite with a mannequin and a dying Mothlysus. It was not a Mothman plushie, it was a dying Mothlysus. My bad. Moth mannequin sprite. Land is the land of tides and jealousy. Horrid
still
place,
turns into
incredibly
Mothman.
acidic. It still turns into a Mothman, of course, yes. Incredibly acidic, bright green seas with violent tidal forces. When tides are low,
Holy
ruins and
shit, it's the
structures can
sulfur
be
sea
found.
from the Calamity mod.
Ruins and structures can be found where the acid ones lay, hiding the essential features of progression. High tide rushes in like a tsunami, with low tide, while low tide only comes after days or weeks of waiting. What is Vivian doing in the early game?
I feel like she's still desperately trying to message Walk. Because I feel like they'll, like, right before falling asleep and creating the world's loudest snore. Oh, yeah. Callie would also be dealing with the snoring.
Oh yeah.
Should they go like?
I think last.
Would you have like a
message August
fun
sent was
thing
like
of like their
Okay.
they have like hearing issues after this?
I think it just
Like-
it's not loud enough to cause like hearing damage. It's just annoying.
Okay.
It's just a constant annoyance.
Yeah. Which doesn't help with the fact that Callie is going doom, like going fucking post.
Bam, 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 bam.
And then, so going back to Vivian, I feel like
Vivian,
Eventually
still
she calms
desperately trying
down.
to message August.
eventually she calms down and like tries to play the game, but like I don't know, her heart's not really in it.
And I assume her focus is elsewhere.
Her focus is elsewhere. She's trying to be the other girl right now.
Yeah. rough for her.
Yeah, she's like, where Callie goes completely isolationist, I feel like Vivian is like the one player who makes just the least progress overall.
Yeah.
In early game.
I assume just to try and stave off the loneliness, she's like trying to reach out to just as many people as she can.
Yeah. Not many, like, basically no one's really giving her the time of day. Giving her lip service. Yeah, I think that's where Vivian is kind of at. She's
Fair
kind
enough.
of alone. She just kind of... She's not making progress. She feels alone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Iridia.
Yeah, as said before, we will be doing the stories with the last two wards in the next section. Because I think it's at this time that we would take the break for the ectobiology process. Considering the last two locations are relatively...
Who do you think should do the ectobiology? Because my
I'll get
immediate
to
thought
that.
was
I've got an
Michael,
idea.
but now I'm not sure.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
We'll get to it. So, Iridia.
Okay. Remind me what Iridia was last seen doing.
Of course.
Let me just have a little look over.
There we go. Iridia's entry must happen seconds after Michael's.
Yeah.
Hive appears on her land, half wedged into the ground at a diagonal, having appeared mid-collapse. Two of Iridia's neighbours come over to complain about the noise and get cut in half by the entry. Prototype has sprites with an autonome in the two halves of the neighbours, auto mortally striped, truly horrific. Her land is the land of valves and progress. The land is covered in gigantic industrial machinery capable of making an incredible array of items without need for capture log codes. To find the frogs after paradox cloning, machinery must be dismantled and removed to free them. Maybe she makes a fuck ton of robots. I'm gonna start off for you.
She makes a fuck ton of robots. Including me.
Hello, it is me, Robo Guy.
Robo Alex. Source for this robot guy came to me in a dream.
Damn.
It's a very strange dream.
So yeah, I feel like Iridia makes the Robo Knights. And the other robots. And then proceeds to lock the fuck in on like studying like the Paradox Frog machine stuff. Doesn't manage to dismantle it yet.
Yeah, so like doesn't manage to start dismantling the machinery to free the frogs in order to make the whole process actually function paradoxically, but gets the right frog. Or at least gets roughly the recipe for the right frog started.
Yeah, the ultimate frog. the Philosopher's Frog. Actually, the Philosopher's Frog goes fucking hard. Can we start calling it that?
That'll be this session's version's name, yeah.
Yeah.
Philosopher's Frog sounds like a strange pub.
Yeah, well, maybe not a pub. Maybe like some kind of weird niche microbrew that makes really weird brew, like really weird ale.
All right. Anything else
You know
for
what I mean?
Iridia here?
Know what you mean?
No.
Oh, also,
Yes, of course.
and
Yeah. It's biology time. So, who are you thinking?
I'm thinking both Michael and Perciv have both kind of had enough of dealing with these kids for a bit, and so they're just gonna both do it.
Okay.
They're both gonna go, right, okay, we're just gonna... Our lands are in a good place right now. We can take
Is
a
it
quick
post
break.
solving your lands?
It's not necessarily post solving.
It can happen at any time,
It
pretty
can
much.
happen at any time.
Would it be
Especially
post?
considering...
Would it be post solving? Because
Land of Love and Lost can be like most.
yeah, with persevere. Because it's one of those things. Just like just for a time, it's just like Perciv is slowed down by the presence of the children, but then gets them under control. Does he then solve the rest of the land, or does he do a
I
bit
think
of it?
getting
It's
the
like
the land is-
Solves the land.
I don't think most of the lands need to be 100% solved, because with Michael's, he's doing the bare minimum part to solving the land in order to make completion technically possible right now. His own personal, like, whole land quest is probably going to go completely unfinished.
No, that's fine. Would Perciv just do their land and then be like, I need a break? Like get the walls broken down and then be like,
Yeah, I think...
like it's the
I
start
think
of
he's
being like, "Ooh."
He's getting phase 1 finished, effectively.
It's like, whoa.
Like, there's a lot more
Yeah.
to do after the walls are broken down and everyone's intermingling to make these relationships actually function and work together well. But
it's a start.
But this is the start. This is getting phase 1 completed. Yeah.
Is ectobiology when you fucking make clones of your parents as kids?
Like yourself.
It's where it's where they make themselves.
It's the loop of causality. Oh, you were always destined to play the game. Ooh.
I will say though,
Man, I hate
think-
that.
yeah,
I
but
hated
it's an
that
essential
plot point.
part of the function.
Sadly, it is necessary.
But I
I
have an
hate this
idea to
bullshit.
make it kind of a little better.
Look, if it's a
My idea-
bootstrap, you're not gonna please me. Just do what you gotta do.
Fair enough. In this...
I'll die on my hill.
Oh no,
Bootstrap
that's fair.
paradoxes
No,
are just lazy writing. You could have
I'll
explained.
die there with you. To be
Oh no,
honest.
don't get me wrong, I don't like it. I just think I found a way I can utilize this for something.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
It being interesting will come later.
I see. I was like, okay, well, where's the interesting
There's
bit?
nothing interesting yet. I'm building for later.
Okay, yeah,
Interesting
cool,
bit.
I need immediate gratification on every and all plot point instantaneously. I only watch things via binging. Anyway.
I actually only watch things through TikTok shorts of the clips from the show.
Yeah, I only watch things
I only
via
watch things from
15-second
fucking TikTok
clips.
shorts.
I have watched a movie in 97 different parts, all of them 30-second long, with funk in the background.
I keep saying this, but like, I don't think people like read
Or watch things.
or watch things anymore.
Me when I'm
Because
watching
like I
Quarrels
keep
or-
seeing like
Some
completely
people
like
just
people
watch
like
opposing
things
read.
takes
wrong.
on stuff that would be like, you would not come to this conclusion unless you had either watched something and completely taken it out of context on like TikTok shorts, or you've just listened to some other guy spout his theories and taken it as gospel instead of forming your own fucking opinion.
And those theories themselves were built off of the I watched this movie in 45-second clips on TikTok with funk in the background.
Exactly. And
Anyways,
back to
Lewis.
our regularly scheduled program.
Lewis, we have not discussed what is our cerulean guy up to.
Oh, what indeed?
What indeed?
Oh, here we fucking go. Okay, let me just crack my
Oh,
knuckles.
He's bringing out the
he's
first big
ulting?
course. We gotta just like
Is he old?
Yeah, if
Stand
you'll
back,
let me have
everybody.
this for a couple minutes.
let's all stand back and let him.
It's time for me to grab hold of the steering wheel once again.
Pop off, King.
So, upon entering the session, Lewis immediately locks the fuck in, which, you know, that's happened with a few people so far, but I'd like to think this is a slightly different kind of lock-in. He disregards his sprite, he cuts all contact, and he is just plowing through his land. He's like killing enemies left and right. He's like moving with a disturbing efficiency. It's like watching a tool-assisted speedrun. Every movement is precise and exact. It's like he's done it 100 times before, because he has. This Lewis that we're following right now, not quite the same Lewis that we were following in Act 5 A side. For a little shorthand, we'll call the Lewis that we're following right now Lewis 1, and the Lewis that we were following before, it's hard to put an exact number on it. Let's call him Lewis 99. So, Lewis 1 and Lewis 99 were once, well, basically the same. Lewis 1 was Lewis, you know, just meek, ignored by pretty much everybody, but always dreamed of being a hero, somebody notable, someone that people would remember, as opposed to his ancestor, who was like literally the most forgettable person in the history of After Us. Like, nobody gave a shit about that guy. Lewis wants to literal who. Lewis wants to be somebody. So his friends, you know, rope him in on this game, and he's like, yes, this is my chance. I can be a hero. Everyone's gonna think I'm so cool. This is great. So, you know, everybody plays the game, and yeah, it's tough, it's difficult, it's quite treacherous. But Lewis, you know, he makes his way little by little. He even manages to go god tier. But sadly, the session ends in nothing. It's a doomed timeline. It's a dead end, and that's it. That's just fucking shit out of luck. And Lewis isn't very happy with that. He's like, no. This was supposed to be my chance. There's got to be something I can do. And the game has told him. His sprite has told him. His denizen has told him. He's the thief of time. There's got to be some way for him to try again, to go back and try again, steal victory from the jaws of defeat.
time.
You know, that kind of thing. Exactly. And after a while, he discovers his god tier ability to travel to another timeline, find another Lewis, and overwrite him. Now, initially, Lewis is a little bit, you know, concerned about this. Oh, okay, right. So I've just got to basically take the place of this other version of me. That's pretty harrowing. But he goes through with it. Sadly, it does cost him his god tier power in the process. He basically has to start from scratch. But he has the knowledge of what's going to happen, and he's like, okay, so right, I know what's going to happen. So things are going to be different. I'll be able to like optimize. I can maybe become a god tier sooner. Everyone's going to be so impressed. They're going to be like, oh wow, Lewis, how did you know how to do that? And so he goes in optimistic with this mentality, and yet once again, the session is a dead end. It's like no matter what he does this time, it doesn't change the outcome. And it's like no, come on, there's got to be a way here. This has got to be it. Like this is my power. I can go back and try again. I'll just try again. So he tries again, and again, and again, over and over and over. Travel, assimilate, go through the game again, ends in defeat. Go back, try again, over and over and over again. And as he keeps doing this over and over and over again, he starts to deteriorate, shall we say. Not physically, he's the same the entire time. And I mean his power fluctuates the entire time, but that's just the way of it. No, it's more his mentality.
His powers are fluctuating because he's like reset.
Yeah.
It's just being dragged back to zero over and over again.
Yeah. It's more his mentality that starts to deteriorate. It stops being about him proving himself to his friends and trying to like help them win. This starts to become about him. This is about him. He has the key to success. He is the hero. He's the hero. He's the only hero. No one else can be the hero. He deserves it after everything he's been through. All these times doing it over and over and over again. After seeing the confusion in all the other versions of himself and taking their place. He deserves it. This is his story. This is for him. It's all for him. They're going to create a new universe. His universe. This is Lewis's universe. He will be the hero and he will be the one who brings about his new universe. And eventually, he comes to Lewis 99. And he sees something new. He doesn't see confusion. He sees fear. Lewis 99, seeing this hardly even recognizable version of him, driven mad with just greed and selfish desire and a lust for power. Egotism, exactly, yes. It's like, who is this? This can't be him, but it is. And Lewis 1 overwrites Lewis 99 and enters the game. And so we come back to the present, Lewis going through his land once again. And once again, he sees something new. Someone with his sign is walking around, and Lewis watches this person. It's not him. It doesn't quite look like him. It's a bit different, but it is his sign on the shirt. And this guy's a fucking idiot. He's wasting his time killing his consorts, like bumbling around and decorating his hive like again and again. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Is this some kind of like joke? Is this a trick? Is this an illusion? Is this a hallucination? And Lewis realizes, when's the last time he went to sleep? Maybe he needs to go to sleep for a little bit. So, okay, little sleep won't hurt. I mean, after all, he can always just go back and try again. And, it's been a while since he's been to Prospect. Maybe there's something new there that he hasn't checked on in a while. So, okay, yeah, sure. He goes to sleep, and he wakes up in a dream bubble. And he's very confused by this, because dream bubbles happen when you're a god tier, but he hasn't gone god tier yet. What's going on? Why is he not on Prospect? And why is that guy in front of him, the one with his sign? He's not wearing it this time. He's in the Prospect pajamas. Oh, fun. Thanks for that, game. But it is him. With blanked out eyes. It's a ghost. It's a ghost of this person that he's been seeing. Lewis demands to know who he is. He finally has an opportunity to actually communicate with him. He tried to talk to the illusion, but it never answered him. And the ghost answers, Masson. And Lewis is like, no, I'm the only Masson. Who the hell are you? And the ghost says, I'm Masson. And Lewis is like, okay, this has to be a joke. What kind of fucking name is that? Like, seriously.
That's the stupidest
who
name
is this
I've ever
guy?
heard in my life.
Whoever named this guy must fucking hate him. And Lewis understands the feeling. He hates this fucking guy. This court jester coming here to mock him, trying to keep him from his victory. What the fuck's happening? Why is he in a dream bubble? Why is he not on Prospect? And then this Masson says something that surprises Lewis, which, first time in a while. He says, "You're the one who killed me." Now, Lewis is very confused by this. He hasn't killed this guy. Maybe it's weird dream bubble time shit. Maybe he's supposed to kill this guy. Well, yeah, Lewis is going to kill this guy. Lewis is going to kill every fucking version of this guy. This phony, this bizarro bargain bin copy of him. Lewis is going to kill all of them. What could stop him? Why the fuck isn't he on Prospect? It just always comes back to, and he's wearing the goddamn Prospect clothes. It just always comes back to that. Lewis gets angry. His cryokinetics explode in a bomb around him, the force of which wakes him up back on his land, and it freezes the dream bubble solid. Now, if you'll remember in Act 5 B-side, when Masson was driving through Paradox Space, he saw a frozen dream bubble, and Paradox Space time is all fucky. So that was after that had happened from that Masson's perspective. So Lewis wakes back up on the land of ghosts and divisions, and he's like, all right, something's up here. I need to get to Prospect now, whatever it takes. So that begs the question, why didn't Lewis wake up on Prospect? Well, the answer is, he did. Just not this Lewis. Not Lewis 1. Lewis 99 woke up on Prospect, and he's very fucking confused. So yeah, I've been holding on to that for about 14 months.
Yeah, that's been cooking away.
Yeah.
Good shit. So, how shall I summarize this?
Lewis is incredibly. God, I need a moment. Hang on a second.
You need a moment.
Grab some water.
Yeah, you need a moment. You've been holding that in for 14 months.
Yeah, I've been holding that in for a
Boom! You've fucking thrown that out there.
Yeah. If that's all right with you guys.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I guess to summarize, Lewis plows through his land because he's experienced it many times due to assimilating his alternate self. His heroic ambition has corroded into selfish ego fulfillment. Semicolon, he wants to be the hero. And on this iteration of going through the land, he sees the Elseworld viewer thing of Masson, and grows to despise him. He falls asleep, but wakes up in a dream bubble. and is, from his point of view, taunted by seeing Masson again. He vows to kill every version of Masson and then wakes up on his land. His new objective is to get to Prospect, where the version of him that he assimilated has awakened, unbeknownst to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so there we go.
And that, unless we have anything else we want to add, is the early game section.
Yeah.
Well then, let's dive right into the mid game.
Alright.
Should we do? Yeah, should we do? It's Mazuma now.
Yeah, it's Mazuma and then so I guess yeah.
I can't wait for Asogas. I don't know why. Something about Asogas, I just really like her. Just knowing that she's screwed over from like almost minute one, because there was a minute there where we didn't know that she was a fuchsia blonde. Really makes you root for a character when you know that they're, from the get-go, everybody's enemy.
How's that one Jama cover of like Misery go?
The misery. Every single person is my enemy.
I knew you'd know it.
Yeah.
Of course. But yeah, so they find Mazuma running a scheme.
She would be.
Yep.
You can see it in the fucking
You
glasses.
The glint in the glasses.
The little...
The glint in the glasses.
That motherfucker's a schemer.
The gear and the glizzy.
Fuck's sake.
Are you hungry, June? What's with all the glizzy talk?
No, I ate. I just get. It's because it has a is it sibilance? Is that the word?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought that was just for S. No, that's
It's alliteration is what we're looking for. Is
Alliteration. Sorry.
alliteration. That's the one. Base form.
Yeah. It's just funny to say. It's just fucking funny to say.
It is a funny word. Whenever somebody mentions glizzy, I always think of well, first of all, the YouTuber Grizzy, and it's particularly when they were talking about frozen glizzies, and he tried to say like glizzy popsicle as like a glizzicle, but he said gloxicle.
Gloxicle.
And then they headcanoned that as being like a medicine. Like, do not take gloxicle if you suffer from heartburn.
Yeah, it does sound like a medicine. Maybe.
Yeah, to be fair.
See, I just think about that one video where it's like the jiggle jiggle skin. What is that jiggle jiggle skin? Lizzie. Now you're not getting it. And then the kid has a.
That's it. Now you're not getting
meltdown.
it.
That's it. Now you're not getting it. Boy, you're gonna make me scream loud as fuck. Go on then, scream.
This is a conversation that Takis and Michael had at some point during the Land of Slots and Glitz.
Takis played Fortnite.
Yes.
Takis plays
yes,
Fortnite.
Absolutely. Yeah, you say played like it's in a past tense? No, he's
Takis
still
has done
doing
everything
it.
within his power to be able to continue playing Fortnite whilst in Scrub.
That's true.
Like it's at this.
That is Takis'
at a certain
quest.
point, he just decided, no, fuck it. I'm gonna make sure I can power chord between my teeth. I am now going to power my own. I am now going to power my Troll PS5 so I can play Troll Fortnite on the go under my own power.
It's me, boy, the PS5.
Michael's not happy about it, but it's like, fuck it, okay, fine.
At least it keeps him occupied for a while.
Look, it keeps him occupied, it stops him from slamming his head into walls at Mark III. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Got me thinking about that one video of the kid who he like high fives the Mario star and then he thinks he's invincible and then he like runs around a bunch and then crashes into a door. And then it cuts perfectly when his father just goes, "Oh,
oh." Anyway,
yeah, it's
got Tim Azuma.
Oh, looks good.
What do you think she thinks about the fit?
Not flashy enough.
I like the glasses once again.
The glasses are good, but not flashy enough.
No, it's not bad. Not flashy enough.
So, who are we gonna jump to on this last hop away from Michael before going right back to Michael for the Isogus bit?
Start from maybe the bottom, going up.
Iridia. Alright. Here's my thoughts.
Yeah, I was
Iridia
gonna
is
ask, who the fuck is General?
General is a major antagonist of Mega Man X4.
Okay,
General
why was
is a
he in our
player-
story?
General is a
Mega Man
playable
X4 is fun.
character in Diggenrimper, another one. Sure, yeah, that one.
True?
Rel.
I thought we spelled playing through.
But anyway, yeah.
Yep.
So, Iridia. I think the Robo Knights have been sent off to help out with the others.
Yeah. Who do we think they've gone to help? Alright, it's the last one.
Okay, so I'm
taking
thinking
suggestions
Takis
from the
specifically requested Robo Takis. Takis specifically wanted his metal doppelganger.
That sounds about right.
Here's the thing, though. Robo Takis sucks ass and was designed really dumb. Basically, the thing with the Robo Knights is Robo Michael has a sword arm and a giant laser cannon in his face. Robo Perciv has a shield generator and a rocket booster in his back. Robo Takis, you might notice, has the rocket booster and the eye laser cannon. Which means if he's flying with the booster and then fires the laser out of his eyes, he wasn't designed to actually take the recoil properly, so his head flies backwards, sending the rest of his body flying backwards, meaning that his torso curves up and around, and then he just starts spinning out wildly and crashes into a fucking tree. Robo Takis crashes all the time.
Ooh. Oh my god, it's half a minute.
Oh shit, yeah.
I was wondering why I was tired.
Understandable.
Also, Robotag basically just spits out Sonic voice line MP3s. So you're just hearing completely destroyed.
Points around when you don't need them.
All you're hearing as Robotakis is this, like, all you're hearing as Robotakis is spinning out, flying off into the sunset, is destroyed by the fucking Doppler effect. Oh yeah, this is happening. As he's just fucking head over ass, over head, over ass, over and over again, flying off to the horizon.
Can you do a Doppler affected?
God.
None of that.
Can I do a Doppler affected what?
Capo.
Fucking Capo!
Yes.
He's just gone.
Thank you. That was for me.
Sometimes you do things just for you. What about Robo Michael and Robo Perciv? What do you think they've been set to do?
I feel like Exmir would request a robot just so that he could have someone to try and serve, but the robots are not designed to be served.
Yeah.
I think that's funniest with Robo Perciv.
Yeah.
Where's Robo Michael at then?
Maybe he dumps the kids with Robo Michael. Michael dumps the kids with him. Is like, yeah, man, I'll get some time off.
I need a holiday.
I need a holiday. Kids, go beat the robot version of myself.
Go try and
Spits
kill
out-
this thing.
He spits out canned voice lines.
What voice lines would Robo Michael have?
Just some annoyed, like, basically, where Robotakis is basically just spitting out Sonic the Hedgehog quotes, Robo Michael is basically just, like, Shota Aizawa, effectively.
Interesting.
Except, again, he's been completely left behind by all of them, because all of them, every single one of those kids that gets dropped with Robo Michael can fly, because they've gone God tier, and Robo Michael can't fly.
They all just fly away and he just goes, I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, it's fully, like, the
Why am
the
I
preset
imagining
lines that
him
Robo
just
Michael
sounding
spits out
like-
is on some, like, I'm getting too old for this shit, I gotta retire from the force, I want your badge kind of energy.
Why am I just imagining, like, Robo Michael sounding like Omega?
Yeah.
Worthless
Yeah, I
consumer models. And Massimo just goes, what?
What?
Did you say consumers? Where? But what's Iridia herself up to?
Maybe just like taking a break, watching through the eyes of the robots.
Yeah, I think she's probably not. I think Iridia's quite like. I feel like Iridia is kind of reticent to start ripping up the machinery because it's just so useful, and she, it's just so convenient and useful. it just does the job. So she's just laying back, sipping a drink, watching all of this chaos unfold.
Maybe like working out what parts aren't working at maximum efficiency so she can strip them, or is working out what can be taken away without like disrupting the whole machine.
Yeah. All right. So, last but not least, Island of Unions and Exploitation. I think over this time as well, Michael will have been working to try and make it so that Isogus won't immediately just get ganked the moment she gets off the island. Like, working with the other 5 kids to basically be like, look, the old system is dead, the old system was stupid. I knew the whole time this whole system was
I still
stupid.
think a gang
You
fight
gotta
would be
adapt. Oh yeah, no, they
Collective
definitely.
I
There will definitely be something. It just won't be. It
Wholesale?
just won't be. I'm ripping. It won't be. We are all going to kill you right now.
We are going to beat you to death.
We are going to
Wholesale?
beat you to death.
Arthur will know what I'm about to reference. End of Shadow of the Erd Tree gang fight.
Yeah, sure.
Just that. That's the vibe.
I think so. Right. Obviously, I don't have a context of what you're on about. So, what actually are you on about?
In After Us, Fuchsia Bloods are basically
Was I
called
here
at
for the
birth.
last recording?
No,
You weren't for
you weren't
the
here
last one pertaining to
two. They
this.
weren't relevant to this.
Okay.
So basically, on After Us, the planet that these guys all come from, Fuchsia Bloods are basically called at birth, and Isogas has been a Fuchsia Blood the whole time, and Michael knew, but was helping her like basically cover it up. And then they found out while they were entering the game, but then they all got split up. So now Michael is basically trying to say, "Hey, guys, don't kill her."
The system was shit.
But they've been
Would
trained their
Percival
entire life to
know?
know that this.
I don't
Probably
think
not.
Perciv would have known. No, I think this is
Would
something that Michael would
Perciv
have kept from him.
care?
Considering
That's
that,
kind of up to you.
I think personally, considering Perciv is a part of the government, the borderline government-run religious order, I think Perciv will be someone that Michael will have to talk to about this.
Okay, because
Carefully.
why are they? Why are they cold?
Because
Basically, this
they
is the
would be
universe
the
that
ruling class
Nemana...
otherwise.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
basically the universe that Nemana took over. In doing so,
Okay,
he
yeah.
killed all of the Fuchsia Blood so that he could remain at the top, because he's a Violet, rather than being overruled by Fuchsia.
Okay, does Michael have an understanding of why this is the way it is?
He has an understanding of why it is the way it is. He also has an understanding of, well, that's still a troll, and it's basically a matter of...
Yeah,
like,
is
he
it a
got
matter of does he know that it's a conspiracy, or does he know that? Or,
He
or is
doesn't
it just
necessarily know the full context of the conspiracy.
okay? Well, I feel like I don't know. I don't think Perciv and Michael would be
together if they couldn't agree on something as fundamental as that. You
That's
can't
the thing.
be in love with somebody and disagree with them fundamentally on...
Well, that's the thing. It's more a matter of Michael doesn't know how deep it runs or why. He just knows he had to keep it a secret from everybody. So
No,
it's
I'm
a
not
matter
saying
of,
I'm
like-
not saying Perciv would know. I'm just saying I think okay, I have an idea for what I want Perciv's arc to be. I'll leave it. We'll get to that next, I guess.
Well, yeah, remember that
Okay.
Michael and Perciv are Kismesis, which is the hate one, so maybe that could be like a point from which Michael could draw hatred.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of to draw from there.
But
And
also,
also
keeping
there is-
alive for that long while being
Yeah.
Kismesis, that's like pretty fucking...
That's interesting. No,
But it
I
is
have an
also a
idea
matter
for
of-
what
I
I...
think
Because also the
Michael
whole point is
definitely-
Perciv also isn't very good at the Kismesis.
Yeah, I think
So
the way
what
Michael
I'm-
rationalizes is it's fine that me and Perciv will absolutely disagree on this until the time is right. When the time is right to reveal it, I think Michael thinks maybe he might be able to get Perciv on side, maybe he won't. He doesn't know. But at the moment, keeping it a secret from Perciv is no different from everything else. Because he has
Yeah.
to keep it a secret from everyone, his students.
So I
his
wonder
fellow
if
Jades,
you want the kids to still
everybody.
jump the guy, maybe you could have like Michael's trying to tell the kids and he's kind of worried that they won't listen for good reason. It's like because they won't then say they're gonna jump them, and he's like, shit. Maybe I can get Perciv on side. Tries to ask Perciv. And maybe there's this scene of indecision when Perciv just goes, like, you know, when the first thing is removed and it's like, where are they? And they're like, I don't know if I can tell you that. It's like, do the other kids know where they are? And he's like, yes. And then Perciv just disappears. And then we cut to another scene of the kids jumping this fuchsia blood, having the whole kicking the shit out of them. And then you can have a moment of what's going to happen with Perciv. Are they going to appear and kill this person? Are they going to appear and help them? And then you could probably have them just kind of... I wonder if it's a matter of... Because this
I think
person's
it's up to
all
you
about
where
justice
Perciv
and
takes
law.
it.
Yeah, I
It's
think
up to you where
maybe
Perciv
there'd
takes
be a
it.
matter
I'm
of...
just saying what the going
Yeah.
in context that Perciv
Yeah,
has
yeah.
for
I don't want Perciv to just be this goody two shoes. So I do want them to have to wrestle with this idea again, the rocking of their world. But I think they are like a just and a good and a kind person fundamentally. So I wonder if they would turn up, not knowing what they're going to do at the moment. They've got this internal monologue of the old order is dead, but the rules were the way they were for reasons. You know, how do we choose to carry on what's gone? Do we maintain this rule? Do we not? Kind of wrestling with that and then appearing and seeing just like just a child in danger and appearing and stopping the other five from killing them and being like, rule of, law, you don't jump people. Rule of law, this has to be discussed. You are not the ones who get to arbit this decision, just as much as I am. Like, no one, I do not have the power or the right to just kill this person, and neither do any of you. Something like that?
Yeah. I think the jumping will happen probably.
Yeah, exactly,
during
like the jumping
time
should happen
inside of
and-
as in, it'll happen inside of like before Isogus has reached God tier.
Yeah, exactly.
So
then
it
it's
will
a
be
matter of like...
if they get her, they get her. Full stop, dead.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like that. Maybe that's why they're like when Michael the kids are like when Michael goes and sees Perciv next. You know, when he leaves us with this robot, we're gonna jump Isogus. And Michael is like, shit. I'm worried about the kids, and I need to talk to you about something. And Perciv's probably having this whole arc of now they've dealt with. Well, I'll wait. But I've got an idea of how I would approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'll finish the Michael aspect, and then I'll talk about the Perciv aspect.
Absolutely, yeah.
And from Michael's perspective, Perciv is just going to be like, where is she? He's going to be like, I don't know if I want to tell you. And then he's like, do the other kids know? Yes. And he's like, then just disappears. Like, it's a... Michael doesn't know what Perciv's going to do. Probably worried. I mean, in the same way, probably Perciv doesn't know what Perciv's going to do until they arrive.
Yeah.
Also, another part of that seeing a person's soul, like again, just seeing something that's not evil, knowing fundamentally that they aren't evil, and having that just you
And
are
also-
like there's. I can't justify it. You're not evil. You're not cruel. There is a goodness. There's goodness enough in you for you to
It's not
deserve
even just a
better.
goodness, it's a familiar goodness, because Sogus and Michael share the same aspect.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, so it's just one of these things where it's like shit, you know? I can't let down. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, I have a great way to explain Persiv's soul. I have a great, but obviously I can wait. I don't mind. I don't forget things in like within an hour. It's usually a few days. So I'll be fine.
I feel like we need to like keep a tab of what we want to do next.
Yeah, please. Just like
Next time.
any kind, like just keep like a notes tab you can remind me with. It's just we do this
Exactly.
so intermittently, and I have so much going on with like writing in my life. I just
No, exactly.
Forget.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I have a Word document where I write down everything I think of.
I
Well,
don't
not
do
a Word document anymore.
not for this.
No, that's fair.
And there we go. And of course, to cap it off, God tier is Sogus.
She's adorable. Fucking hell. You like her, isn't That's very characterful.
Yeah. Alright
What
then.
is she?
Air of Rage.
That's cute. I like that. There's a lot you can do with that. It's fun.
Yes.
There's some
So
real...
I figure we may as well jump straight into Persiv's section here.
Yeah, if you want to. Alright, I would have
May as well.
Perciv. So, Perciv, having done the ectobiology, comes back and is like... Comes back to his land and is like, okay, I've helped all of you. Probably spent some time with Michael and was like, God, I'm not very good at coming into this relationship the way Michael wants me to. I don't know how to do this, and kind of comes and confides with these, 10 fuckers of love or whatever they are. I don't know. They'll probably have a title that I haven't come up with yet, and it'll take me some time. But these 10 individuals, and kind of it's like, shit, I need help with you. I need I've helped you, it's your turn to help me. And maybe through them kind of helping Perciv, giving Perciv ideas, that like, you know, that's like, it's not what Perciv means to do, but through it brings the 10 of them closer. They have a common goal, and it does end up just happening to solve a bit more of the world. The world becomes less roiling and turbulent, more just mutative and, you know, possible. There is loss here. Things have been lost, but through loss, through a new beginning, we see, you know, new life sprouting. You see a lot more of these kind of deader, older, rotten trees with blooms sprouting from them. Things like that, like a genuine physical reflection in the landscape that things have died, but things grow from the death. And in that way, Perciv also is like, shit, okay, I'm gonna try. So when Michael comes to visit again, giving the kids to the robot, being like, fuck it, the robot will deal with them, I can come talk to Perciv about this now. It's Perciv's turn to learn this whole thing, you know, that they're an important person to me. And Perciv is trying to do this kismesis stuff, be like, you know, trying to be romantic, but in like a hateful way. I don't fucking know. The whole shebang and bullshit. You've got this kind of moment where, you know, Michael's not engaging with it, and Perciv is like, how do I do this for you? How do I make this work? Because I'm trying and I'm failing. And Michael's like, oh, sorry, you know, this isn't to do with you. I have something I just need to talk to you about. And then Perciv, like, you know, sobers up, locks in a bit. We have this conversation. Perciv is like, okay, who knows about this? Michael's like, me and the kids only. And Perciv's like, where is she? And Michael's like, I don't really know if I can tell you that yet. I need you to promise you won't hurt her. And Perciv's like, do the kids know? Just completely avoiding that. And Michael's like, yeah, probably. And then Perciv just disappears. And Perciv has this flying over, just directly flying straight there, being like, what do I do? You know, what part of the ways I am do I need to keep, and what part of these things do I need to let die and let new life grow? How much of myself can I sacrifice, and how much do I need to maintain to keep some semblance of what we had there? The world I knew is gone. Does that mean I have to give it up? Or does that mean I have to be a bastion, a rock, a marker by which that world can be rebuilt? Do I even want to rebuild that world? Did I love that world? Who knows? What is love when there's nothing left? What is the point of love but to love what you have, not what you had? This whole dichotomy, this idea of love permeating and, you know, motivating this character fundamentally through their character arc, and then they arrive and they see this child having the shit kicked out of them by 5 gods. 5 gods that are stronger than the child, but not than Perciv. And Perciv sees that moment of vulnerability. He sees a child, the soul of a child, good, honest, and kind. Has to stop them. And just stops them, just intervenes, probably without hurting them too badly, but definitely shutting it down completely and protecting Eusogus and just being like, none of us have the right to kill this person. The old world is dead, and you do not have that right anymore, and I will not let you kill them. And that's kind of where I would literally end Perciv's perspective for the mid-game. With that, just that fundamental.
At the very least, his arc, yeah.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't do anything from Perciv's perspective from that point. I would have it be... Perciv is still weighing these questions in his mind, but he has fundamentally come to a decision, and he has let something die and let something grow from that death. He has loved, and he has lost, and through loss will find new love.
Nice.
And that's the point. That's the
Hell.
arc of this character, written and carved out in its essence.
Hell yes. Next, down the list, Exmere. What is this poor violet lad up to? As he desperately tries to find somebody, anybody, who will allow him to enter servitude for them.
Let me think. So I think by this point he's succeeded to getting to someone else's land.
Which would be
server player again.
Vivian.
Vivian's.
Vivian. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Oh wait, hang on. No, it would be. Which round would the
It'd be Vivian.
servers going?
Rose brought John in.
Yeah. Okay. That's how we. Yeah. So he's okay. Okay.
This is so. Exmir and Vivian's stuff is gonna kind of collide here, so a lot of this
Fair
stuff is
enough.
also going to apply to Vivian.
Fair enough.
So Exmir is going to get to Lotaj and find Vivian and just be like, I'll do your quest for you. I need this right now. You don't realize how much.
Please let me help you.
Please let me help you.
He sounds kind of like he's a fucking junkie at this point. Just like, please, I need my
he
fix
needs
of
his
doing
fix.
someone else's fucking
He
work.
needs his
Please,
fix.
please, I'm begging ya.
And he fails dramatically. He's fucking useless. Because only the person on the planet can do their quest.
Yeah, the whole point of it is, hey, you grow and change as a person.
Exactly.
You can't get another motherfucker to do that for you.
And like, it's to the point that it just actively is pissing Vivian off.
Excuse me.
Like, she is desperate for anyone other than Exmir.
Yeah, other than this fucking
I kind of
weird freak.
I kind of feel like there's like between the pair of them, even before the game, there's always Vivian's always had this kind of passive disdain for Exmir,
Yeah.
just purely because he's so obsessed with serving people, and Vivian kind of has that purple blood. That not purple. Violet blood. Kind of
Violet.
like
Even higher.
violet blood tendency of I'm on top. Why are you like this? I think they get into a physical altercation.
Damn, everybody beefing.
Everybody
A lot of
beefing.
beef. Everybody beefing. There's a whole ass cow in this session because everybody's beefing.
And I think Vivian comes out on top because Exmir just isn't actually fighting. He thinks he's serving her by letting her get her anger out. But in actuality, I think it just makes it worse.
Yeah. Like, Exmir thought, oh, okay, you need me to be a punching bag right now. I can do that. And Vivian was like, no, I need you to grow a fucking spine! And Exmir's just like, what? I couldn't hear you over all this dirt I'm willingly eating.
Yeah. And when she realizes that beating the shit out of him isn't helping things, she just tells him to fuck off.
Hmm.
And Exmir just kind of has to go back to his planet. So Exmir ends up back on his planet, still refusing to do his quest. And it's gotten to mid-game, and it's kind of... The angels aren't so much necessarily, like, giving him the gifts as forcibly putting them in his hands.
Like shoving cake into his face.
No, yeah, quite literally. Like, these gifts are being thrust upon him. And if he tries to give them back, they physically
They just full on
do
smack
not
him.
let him.
They
Yeah.
just full smack him.
Egg the caviar.
Yeah, I think he's the entirety of mid game, bro is just being physically beaten up. Whether it's being physically assaulted or by Vivian or assaulted with gifts.
And what about Vivian? Other than this obnoxious for her encounter with Exmir, what's she up to?
I think she gets desperate enough to try and reach out to Callie, and like despite the ledge, and gets nothing back off Callie because Callie's in a cave.
Having destroyed
Even if she
all
hadn't
of her
breaking-
communication devices.
Even if she hadn't broken her communication devices, that cave got no Wi-Fi signal. And I think the whole thing with Exmir finally gets her off her ass to start her quest fully because she's doing it now out of sheer spite. She does not want to be in this game anymore.
speaking of Callie,
Speaking of Callie,
what's she up to?
now that she's trapped under the sand, she's trying to find a way out. Because the way back, the sand is too thick. There's too much of it piled up that it would, trying to get rid of it would just cause more sand to flow.
It would just cause an even worse cave-in.
Exactly. And she's now realizing she shouldn't have broken a fucking communication devices. And she has no way to get another one because her fucking, the thing that prints the 3D the Homestuck 3D printer.
The alchemy stuff is on the outside.
The
Alchemister is on the outside.
3D printer.
She shouldn't have broken her iPhone 4. She had an iPhone 4.
Troll iPhone 4.
So I think a majority of mid-game is her calming down and having to actually
Oh, should we have a crossover of the two groups? Because we've kind of separated a lot of the groups out. Should we have some of them cross? Or do you want to do that in the next bit? Have one of the...
I think everyone's kind of having their own individual situations going on at the moment, but after this,
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
You know that.
So anyway, yeah, Callie.
So she spends most of her time actually having to do actual teamwork with her sprite. And surprisingly, because she's a blood player, it actually gets her somewhere.
Who'd have ever thought?
And I think she gets deep enough into this cave that she finds some kind of device to help her get out. Like some kind of digger drill thing that can dispel the sand. She just happened to end up in the exact right cave to find this essential item. And yeah, she manages to escape, and she makes it back to her place, only to find majority of her bar has been destroyed. Yeah. The only things that are unscathed are the game essential items. Because I don't know why, I just kind of imagined the game wouldn't let you break those. And yeah, she makes another phone and sees her phone has been blowing up. Has been her messaging app has been blowing up with messages from people. And that's where we will leave that off.
All right. I guess
Lewis.
of important characters, that leaves Lewis.
Well, just to quickly hop back to Exmir.
Okay.
After all of the trauma that he's been suffering, he does actually get a message from Lewis, and the message basically says, "Come to Prospect as soon as possible."
Come.
And they came.
I came.
So he I reckon by this point he would have learned like that you go to sleep and then you wake up on Prospect. So
Yeah.
he does that. Like his sprite would have been like, "No, I need to help you. For example, did you know that you can fall asleep and wake up on Prospect?" And he's like, "No, stop telling me things. I'm supposed to help you."
The sprite is like, no, you literally categorically are not meant to do that. That's not how this relationship is supposed to work. And next me goes, yes it is, shut up.
So, when so now we can move on to Lewis. So, Lewis 1, as it were, he's back on his land. He returns to his hive, and he basically alchemizes like a jetpack with his like vacuum cleaner and like some other stuff that he's found. And he basically just flies to Prospect. This in particular because I think it provides a nice contrast with Masson making the Beetle, which is a mode of transport that anyone can use, as opposed to this jetpack, which only Lewis can use. It's a little thing. So yeah, Lewis flies to Prospect, and he finds his dream self, which is Lewis 99, and he realizes, oh, you're not supposed to be awake when I'm not. What has happened here? Essentially, this has happened because, like, as I said before, Lewis has become, like, almost unrecognizable from what he used to be, to the point where even the game starts to consider them two separate entities. And while Lewis 99 has been on Prospect, he's been learning from, like, the Prospectians there a little bit about the game. And he realizes that if Lewis kills him, then he's gone forever. And he's like, I need to. He already like assimilated me. I need to do something. I need to get out of this. I need Exmir's help. So Lewis is like, He knows that if he ascends to God tier, that like brings in his dream self, and if he ascends to God tier now, then this lesser version of him will have like some amount of power over him. Like they'll become one entity, and he's not going to let that happen. So he realizes that he needs to kill this other version. It's gone beyond assimilating. He now needs to kill this other version of him. And, well, Lewis 99, he puts up a fight, but in the end, there's nothing he can do compared to just the experience and the training that Lewis has had from going through the game over and over again. And he kills his dream self. Sadly, Dream Exmir does not quite make it in time to save Lewis 99, but he does make it in time to see this happen. And Lewis turns to face Exmir, and Exmir's like, "What are you doing? why have you done this? What's happened to you? And for just a moment, the briefest of moments, Exmir's words do reach Lewis. Like, because they used to be Moirels, they used to be quite close. And for just a moment, Lewis remembers, like, why he wanted to do this. It's because he wanted to impress Exmir. He wanted to, even selfishly to indulge his, like, oh, Exmir likes having people serve. Well, if I'm a hero, then he'll want to serve me. Haha, isn't that funny? But no, he can't go back to that. He's come too far to go back to that. And Lewis realizes that he can't let Exmir know what's happened. So he decides he needs to kill Exmir. Because if Exmir fights him, and if Exmir wins, then that's it, he's done. Because he's just killed his dream self, he doesn't have another way back. He needs to go God tier immediately, and Exmir is in his way. So he needs to eliminate Exmir. So they fight. And let's just say that Exmir puts a bit more of a fight up against Lewis than he did against Vivian. In fact, though Lewis does kill Dream Exmir, but he does get quite wounded in the process. If only there was a way for him to conveniently go God tier here on Frostbit. Which there is. So basically, he stumbles through Frostbit. It takes him quite a while.
Does he drag
Quite a few.
With him?
No, he leaves Exmir behind. He's focused on himself at the moment, as is usually the case. He's not focused on anyone else around him. He makes it down to the crypt and he ascends to God tier. And though he's done it many, many times, it just feels so good this time. It feels like it's all been worth it. He feels like after all these attempts, he's finally making progress. And he's just really, really enjoying the moment. And then he remembers what he had to go through to get here. And he remembers seeing what it was about this time that was different. That stupid fucking Masson. And then he remembers the vow he made to kill every single one of them. He thinks to himself, yeah, I've got time. And so he goes on a timeline-hopping Masson murder spree. He jumps from timeline to timeline and just kills any and every Masson he encounters, including the Dream Masson that he saw in the Dream Bubble. So he fulfills that little loop. And he's basically doing this for the rest of mid-game, whilst everyone else is like progressing their parts of mid-game. This is what he's up to. He does eventually come to another familiar Masson, specifically the one from the Spurbsim session we did. If you'll recall,
that might be a little thing to describe a little later.
Okay, it's fair enough.
Perhaps.
I'll leave that for later then.
Perhaps later, perhaps another video. Don't want to jump
Yeah,
the
we'll
gun
leave it
on
there.
anything too early.
We'll leave it there then. He eventually encounters that Masson.
We'll pick up with him another time. But fuck it, let's get it out of the way. She's asleep, yes?
Blame her, I'm getting right. I did kind of use a lot of energy earlier.
So sleepy.
She's just always been so sleepy.
Yeah.
You know, June, sometimes I'm a bit concerned because you have not just well, not just Julin and the other 3 girlfriends, but now you have another 4 characters to worry about. But it must be nice to have one where it's just like, oh yeah, she's just asleep.
Yeah, it's just asleep.
Just a filler.
Fucking easy. Fucking easiest paycheck of my life. I'm not even getting paid.
Because clearly this is obviously
You're
what's
getting
happening.
paid in respect from me.
Of course.
So what's happening generally? Let's focus on
Yeah, might
Ashwagandha
as well finish
taking
it.
type character.
Well,
that.
I think generally speaking, there's not really much else to say as far as I can tell. Just, you know, everything else as previously described.
Yeah, everyone's
Yeah.
kind of been going on their own little adventures.
Yeah.
Although,
Hmm.
something does happen towards the very tail end of the game to everyone. They all find in their Silodexes a letter. The contents of the letter are, shall we say, somewhat irrelevant. The writings of someone no one recognizes. It doesn't sound like anyone they know. But it's not merely a letter. It's an invitation. An invitation to the greatest show they have ever seen. And as each person reads this letter, they find their conscience slipping away. As they wake up, on the land of gods. Okay. In front of everyone, is a rather large theatre stage. And when I say everyone, I should be more clear. Everyone but August. As the stage erupts in pyrotechnics, there appears to be someone. Can't be August, surely. What's with the strange get-up? A level of energy never been observed from such a lazy creature. Stages.
Whatever. It's nearly half midnight.
It's a very funny mental image. Just
It's like 5 stages stacked on top of each other, and August just there like, hi.
As the mask slips. Intention. August. Reveals she's not been sleeping.
Well.
No. Out of everything, she's made the most progress in the game. And, you know, behind all some of the events that the others have been experiencing, there's been a third party manipulating, pulling the strings, a real puppet master, following the script. And now is time for the reveal. Every time there's been a setback, she's been there in the background. And whether that's the truth or not doesn't actually matter. It's just making the others feel like every mistrial in their journey is because of her in the background. As she ultimately states, I never cared about any of you. You were all just puppets on my stage. And now it's time for the curtain call. As she proceeds to unload well, everything she's got. Which, you know, is a Witch of Light.
Well,
That's
she ain't
quite
gone
a
god tier yet, has she?
Oh yeah, she's progressed in the game.
Ah.
As I said, she's made the most progress out of anyone. But yes, as a Witch of Light, you know, unleashing everything she's got, that's quite the beacon. A light so bright it can be seen even in the deepest, blackest void of paradox space.
Now, when you say she unloads everything she's got, is she just creating a giant fuck-off beacon?
I'd like to think of it as lots of little attacks, but the sheer amount of light.
Oh, she's attacking. I'm not gonna lie, you didn't make that clear.
Oh, sorry. Unload everything she has, as in like.
She is going to
Violently.
try and kill all of these people.
Yeah, curtain call time.
Oh,
Except
some
of
characters
course-
should definitely die then, please. Otherwise, it's just like we gotta. If you want to establish this character as a threat, kill some people.
Yes, of course, I
that
will
was the
also
plan.
say, it's not just that she's a Witch of Light. She's a Witch of Light on this land in particular.
Yeah, a land.
And of course, also, Lewis isn't there. He's busy in another fucking timeline.
Yeah,
Lewis, ironically, is going to
the
show up late.
He's
Yeah,
not
Lewis
there.
is late.
He did get the letter,
Which
he's
she
just a
has
little busy
noted.
right now.
She has noted
Oh, yeah.
that he's late,
Yeah.
and has wondered. I could have sworn I sent out that letter. I do imagine there are 3 victims. I think unsurprisingly, those victims are Callie, Iridia, and then Vivian, in that order.
Wait,
Yeah.
are you just killing? Are you not gonna kill a child?
I mean, all 6 of them are god tiers right now.
Perfect.
Killing them immediately,
Perfect
killing
out
them
of context
outright
line,
will
Arthur.
not immediately happen. This is like what happens. This is. I think what June means is this is not the totality of the fight summed up in one sentence. This is frame 1, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, 3 people listening. Oh god.
Are
Three-
you not
three
going to
people
kill the
have been
child? Arthur
shot-
Pendrake,
Shot
2026.
directly at the start of the fight. Nothing else has happened yet. This is bang, bang, bang.
up on
I
Israel.
have just started.
Fucking hell. Okay.
I live and die by it.
Callie, Iridia, and Vivian, it is worth noting that while Callie and Iridia kind of die immediately, Vivian was specifically shot in a place that would not be an instant kill.
Is she only going for those 3 mainly, or is she going for everybody and those 3 are the ones that just
I-
get killed?
Again, I think this is just
No,
the
no,
start.
just that's
bang,
what I'm
bang, bang.
asking with the opening shot.
It's a massive barrage of attacks that I think the others managed to get away mostly unscathed, with maybe like, you know, a couple scratches here and there. The totality of the attack was focused on those 3 though.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine if, like, everybody's standing, like, facing the stage, those 3 are in, like, the middle. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get like an idea of.
And they were intentionally positioned together as well.
You can cut the. I do have a genuine question. How do you want to like? Where does this go? So this person's going to attack. Are they?
We've got a plan.
Another villain? Are they a more major
We've got a
villain?
plan. We've got a
No,
plan.
that's what I'm asking. I just want to be filled in so I know what's going on. Is it like I understand?
Cut this bit.
Yeah, probably.
So the plan is, I made it. So the reason I pointed out very specifically that she's creating a lot of light that happens to be seen in paradox space. That
This
light
is where
is
the
what draws
pre-scratch
in.
crew
This is
come
where
in.
Yeah, this is where the OG characters are going to show up.
this is where
Basically, the
OG
plan is August is going to go on her rampage. Maybe some people will be permadead. Maybe some, some will be injured and have to recover. Some will, this will happen.
She's
and then the
not going
pre-scratch
to-
crew are going to come in and stop August from just team wiping.
Yeah,
She's
basically
not going-
this final boss fight is going to be interrupted.
I would say we could do some interesting stuff with one. What's her name? It still hasn't gone god tier. This is happening while that's happening. Arthur said, "I won't let you kill that child." You could have a fun moment where the lights are happening. Arthur's not a god tier, but knows that kid's not a god tier. Gets injured there.
You mean personally?
Like
This is
Persiv?
happening.
That
after-
will
no,
have all
this is
happened by
happening
now,
at the
Arthur.
end.
okay.
That's all happening.
Okay, what's the
I see what you're going for, but
This is happening
So
at the
basically,
end of
this is happening
everything
at the
This
that's
is
been
happening at
discussed
the
so far.
very end of mid game. This is like
Okay.
the
This is
This
post
is after
everything
everything we've
else before
discussed.
this.
and everyone is
So,
here except for Lewis.
where are...
everyone.
If they're a part of this story so far, they're all here on the land of,
except for
Wild Waking.
Lewis, who is late.
except Lewis,
Okay.
who's
Yeah.
split into a different fucking timeline right now.
List isn't... Okay, that's fine, cool.
He's still on his murder spree.
Basically,
But
the people who are here, all six of
I'm
the
gonna make it
wards
very
post-god tiering.
Okay, all
six
the
of
kids
the
have got
wards post-god
here.
tier.
That's fine.
Michael is here, Perciv is here, Exmir is here.
Maybe have
Callie
the
is
kids
here,
protecting
Vivian
the
is here,
adults then, because they're not gods.
That is the
Yeah.
plan, yes.
Kind of the idea.
And I've
I
got
was
a
gonna
plan
say,
for more.
August is kind of lying here, as she does. She's not actually truly planning on killing people. She went after Callie, Iridia, and Vivian specifically because she knows they still have their dream selves.
Okay.
Um,
Oh wait, okay,
But-
so you're not killing anyone off. Okay.
Yeah, this is
perfectly.
basically August doing a big flashy
But-
light show to show off a little bit.
she's showing off. She's being a bitch.
This is her being a showy bitch and just
The killing
just
people will
curb
come
stomping
later.
people for
Arthur.
fun.
Do not worry, we will kill people off.
We
this
have
story.
plans for killing people. It will just happen.
Yeah,
don't worry.
it's
I know
just...
how you feel.
It's just because this is like the mid part of this right at the end of like the middle of the story. We've not even reached like a proper climax. Like,
No, but you do still want something. Do we want... I would suggest at least one of these should be a real death. But do you want...
I don't think
I mean-
necessarily
I
this is the
mean,
time. For
I
it.
do plan to kill Callie later in the story.
Oh?
It's there are plans for all of these characters, several of which are planned to die later. Right now just ain't
Yeah.
the time. I am, however, getting rid of a cheap bullshit revive for you in a bit.
What's that?
I'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Alright.
We do need to jump back
Also-
in and
I'd like to
Continue
take
the
this
story.
opportunity. I love this design. This design is amazing.
also
No, I'll say that. I'll say that in the
here
video.
is her switched into
That's
God
fine.
tier. I will just put those both up at the. I'll put that in at the time
Yeah.
it's relevant.
That's
Right.
fine.
Let's jump back in because we've been recording for 4 hours now, and I want to be done before 2 a.m.
We will get to. This is like the last thing. Oh,
Yes,
Uh,
it's this,
right.
including part that I had ideas for, and then we will
yes.
be wrapping up. So jumping back in now.
Vivian is specifically intentionally not hit in a place where she won't die. Just so August can gloat over her. You really cared about me, didn't you? Oh, what a shame. It was all a lie. I was just pretending to be like that. So you'd pity me. So you would never suspect anything. You know, maybe a fool that's coming from a fool herself. And then proceeds to shoot Vivian in there.
Jesus.
Like, she's not going, like, she's killing these people knowing they have backups, but she's doing it in a way to specifically fuck with them and leave them scarred. Mentally. Vivian especially.
I figure it's roughly around this point that the 6 wards would all go, okay, no, and charge her ass.
Yeah. And I'd say 6 god tier wards is about on par with a regular god tier. Would you agree?
They would be. They'd probably
Yeah.
be able to overtake any ordinarily, like, fresh, inexperienced god tier. But if I'm not mistaken, August is not inexperienced and also is right now continuously surrounded by an infinite wellspring of her aspect.
Yeah. So it kind of doesn't go well for them. But the strange thing is, they go... the wards start, they start actually working as a team. The thing is, it feels like they're being predicted. Something's wrong. The, attacks that she should have no way of conceiving of being possible. She's reading them.
Aim dodging them from behind her own back.
Exactly. And while she does take quite a few hits, she very much does, ultimately, she overpowers them. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, I think Michael, seeing this...
This is where we pass over to me. Because
Yeah.
if you remember, Arthur, you remember the rainbow drinker thing?
Maybe.
It's basically a way that Michael would be able to just avoid a death without even having to be god tier. I'm taking that off the board for you because I am more than aware of the fact that you are not a big fan of characters being able to come back from the dead.
If you make a character die and then you undo that, you fundamentally write into the story that death is not a permanent consequence, and you provide to people you provide both a false hope every time a character dies, so people can't actually grieve for them properly, but also you just ruin, the threat. Just be alright with not writing a character.
Well, you'll be glad to know that I am, as I say, taking this one off the board. So, as the wards are fighting August, trying to fight August, it's not going well for them. It's at this point that Overseer Sprite decides to pipe up. See, Overseer Sprite has been doing this the entire time of berating Michael for just all of his failures and inadequacies of being a follow-up. You are the lesser sequel. You are the follow-up to me that sucks dick. You are the follow-up to me that sucks ass. You're awful. You stink. And also, you kept a fucking filthy fuchsia blood alive. You kept one of those things alive. You have tarnished my legacy by not killing every single one of them. And as this is happening, Michael thinks back to the ectobiology. And he thinks back to what he knows about this guy. Thinks back to he's stuck, the idea of the Overseer is cycling in his head. And he remembers, hang on a minute, the Overseer was the Rainbow Drinker, the prototype, and there have been many others since, but there's never been any guarantee of who could possibly turn into one. And then Michael remembers, wait a minute, I remember the ectobiology. This guy was a Rainbow Drinker, but his genetics were not born of himself. They were born of my group. That has to have come from somewhere, and no one other than a Jade Blood has ever been a Rainbow Drinker before. Which means, if he can do it, I can fucking do it. So spurred on by just being berated to shit and seeing his children being beat the hell out of in the sky, Michael taps into his own rage power and charges it up to the point where his own heart gives out intentionally. He forces his body into killing itself so he can so that he can get that power up. And through that extra strength, he joins in the fight. It doesn't help, especially considering the fact that he can't actually turn the glow off. But he's out there with Perciv, with his wards, trying to stall for time. Maybe something can happen. Maybe they can make something happen here.
Yeah.
June.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they put up a good combined fight. Yeah, good, solid effort. That is until they kind of get bullied into stepping onto the stage. At which point it's revealed, oops, glue or some shit.
Yeah, like straight up a full on cartoon slapstick shenanigans this time.
It is full on slapstick shenanigans. They get stuck to the stage temporarily. Like it's like fly paper or some shit. And August goes to charge up her, in massive air quotes, ultimate move. Which, for the sake of everyone's imagination, it's Omega's Delta Beam from FF14 / Monster Hunter Wilds. AKA the fuck you laser. It doesn't have a name. She doesn't. She just calls it the ultimate move, and then never elaborates. And it's just
reveals ultimate attack, refuses to elaborate, kills you.
Refuses to elaborate. So like you've got all of these like weird like symbols and shit of light just appearing and this beam charging up. And I'd like to think that's where we get to a cliffhanger. As
we see in the sky, there's a new planet that's just shown up in the sky above this land.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that story will be left.
I'm so tired, gang. I'm so tired.
For right now. Yep, Jesus Christ, we've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Hey, how about that? 4 hours, 13 minutes.
For me, it's 4 hours and 7 minutes. I've not reached full 13. But that's
Well, that's where my OBS is at. So, guys, it's been...
I think we need to just speed through this, because I'm about to collapse.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fair. Right, well, what do we think of this episode of Writing Homestuck, everybody?
That was amazing.
We'll kill more people.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
I've been
Arthur.
looking
We'll
forward to
come
this for
more
so long.
murders in
I'm
this
so glad
story.
we finally got to do this.
Look, you guys do what you want. I am attached to none of these characters, and all I want in fiction is consequences.
That's fair
There
enough.
will be
I've also
consequences.
been trying
Do
to
not
bend the
worry.
rules to make consequences happen.
It's kind of hard to like take a system that is so impervious to death and try and
Just-
make death a consequence.
Just kill them.
Well, that's the thing. I think when it comes to
Blow up their planet. No.
I think
alter.
the thing with
Alright.
Homestuck is the way I look at that system. It's not impervious to death. It's impervious to deaths that don't mean shit. If you die a heroic or just death, okay, you died doing literally anything.
I think.
The only way you come back is if your death literally would not have any impact on the plot other than basically to power scale a bad guy who killed you before you could move.
I would
Yeah.
like somebody to die pointlessly.
I mean, we've
People
got,
do.
We've got
Yeah.
We've got characters who
Got
aren't
characters.
god tier
Yeah. I
and
think that
can't
should
go
happen.
god tier. We have some of those.
Some people should die pointlessly. Not everybody gets a heroic death.
I do have a pretty funny idea for a death, but that's
That can come later.
I
We can
just,
discuss
yeah,
that.
it's just.
Mostly because
I don't know.
I understand, Arthur. I understand.
I get you.
It's
we all
just-
understand.
It was always my biggest qualm with Homestuck. It's just actually fuck. Like the third time a character came back from the death, I was like, I actually don't like your story very much anymore. 'Cause I don't care. You're just playing with action figures. You're not
To a
writing
certain
anymore.
extent, is that not what all story writing is?
No.
I
Stories have meaning and they tell a narrative and there's a consequence and I fear what comes next and I cherish these characters because I know I could lose them. Even if they're not going to die, something could happen that changes them. But when it comes fundamentally that you reveal to me that your characters are impervious to change and cannot die and the narrative elements of your plot that you're providing are that to try is pointless.
well, I wouldn't say Homestuck characters are impervious to change.
Nor would I necessarily
I
say
would
that
say
to
they're
try is
massively
pointless.
resistant, and a lot of the narrative was that to try is to try is pointless, and we really just kind of got a MacGuffin at the end. It was like, cool, wrench Sean. Yeah,
I mean, I'll
I've-
disagree,
I've-
but like I'm gonna have it be a agree to disagree kind of thing, just because it's
Yeah.
late and I don't.
Just because it's late. And
Yeah, we could talk about
do
this
not have-
for a while, but
We
We'll have this
we
conversation
do not
another
have the
time
time.
about this shit when I have the time and research to double check myself. Anyway,
Either way, yeah. I get where you're coming from. Deaths will come later. Now just simply was not the time.
sure.
So,
we're not leaving without a few bodies. I have at least
oh, certainly. Certainly.
personally.
I've got a few planned myself. So, if you like this video, hit that like button. If you very much like this video and want to see more like it, hit that subscribe button. We upload episodes of Reading Homestuck every Monday or Tuesday, depending on your time zone, and we upload other things on Thursdays or Fridays, again, depending on your time zone. Other things, such as this. We will not be doing another Writing Homestuck for a little while, because we've got to get a few more things sorted for the next episode. Getting things,
Although let's
really
try and not leave
shored
it
up.
14, 7 to
Let's
14
not leave it
months this time.
7. Yeah, let's not leave it 7 months. That would be bad, I think. Or at the very least, if we do have to leave it that long, let's at least make notes.
I don't fucking know anything anymore. I think I know the
Still
ending.
booked.
Oh, I can write. I just don't know what I'm writing.
Yeah, that's
So,
an issue that we will fix for next time.
indeed. So, yes, images from this will be going up on my Tumblr, which you can follow. You can also follow me on Blue Sky. I'm changing it up a little bit. Fuck it. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't want to follow the formula. But yeah, you can follow me those places. I'll post these things that I've shown you today there. You can also send me asks, send me DMs, send me whatsoever you choose. YouTube sometimes eats your comments, which is very frustrating for all involved. So if you wanted to send me something and YouTube said you couldn't, you can send it to me over there, and I'll actually be able to see it. You can also follow June on Tumblr, Blue Sky, and on Instagram. June.
Yeah.
Okay. You can also follow Arthur on Twitch. Arthur.
Yeah, I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/PENNEDIAG, that's Pendraig. I'm doing the Dark Souls 1 remake, and I will be doing that the same week we're recording this, but probably after this comes out, or before this comes out, so actually help. But I'll be doing it. I'm very inconsistent at the moment, especially since it's been a long break. Well, I'll try and get some streams in every so often. Yeah, it's good fun. I enjoy it.
Alright.
Yeah. Feel free
Hell
to
yeah.
turn up if I'm there, and if I am streaming, it'll be starting at either 6 to 8 PM GMT or 8 GMT. Fuck if I know the day.
Beer. And Mason, do you have anything you wish to say at the end of this here episode of Writing Homestuck?
I would say thank you all so much for watching. We love making these. We hope you enjoy watching them. I've been looking forward to this one in particular for a long time. Yeah, love doing these with you. Love the art. Those August designs are sick, Alex. I love them. And I'm sure June had a hand in synthesizing them as well. So my compliments to you as well. And Arthur, you come up with amazing ideas.
Honkai Star Rail.
Wait, okay, don't say we when there's two people involved in the thing, okay? This is a singular situation, I'm not gonna lie. Don't drag me into this.
They make Genshin.
It's a different team by the same company.
Oh no.
But yeah, we love doing these. This is I always like making these videos, and yeah, hopefully not 7 months until the next one, but it'll be sometime. So in the meantime, look forward to everything else we put out.
It will be a few months, because the next thing we will be doing is, of course, we're getting back in the cockpit. Dicey Deeds Lancer.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we'll see you in the next video. Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.